Hey everyone. So, today we're going to be doing, well, I was going to say something special, but it's like, I've been saying that for all the fucking Gunpla building streams, or all the model kit building streams for some reason. But that's because they're all special, I guess, to me, in some way, shape, or form. Maybe not the one from last night when it comes to the Astaroth kit not being super special. The collab, of course, was special, so if you missed that, by the way, I would recommend checking out the VOD from last night, where we did just a quick, well, I shouldn't say a quick, it was a 4-hour collab stream with Umblum, who's a really good streamer and a really nice person. So again, I would recommend you check that out. If you missed it, if you want to see me build a high-grade Astaroth kit from IBO, well, he did a master-grade Death Scythe from like 2011 and struggled with the skirt and the legs failing to hold up because apparently that kit is really bad for that, or maybe it was just the polycaps, or who the fuck knows. I can ask Shayne in a little bit. But today, we really are going to be building a very special kit. Oddly enough, I thought I was going to be sticking to a lot of more modern kits overall, like with my like model kit building experience, as in like my journey, I guess, quote unquote, like for lack of a better fucking word, right? I thought I was probably going to be building a lot more like modern kits, but here I am building like a lot of really weird and old kits, which is what we're going to be doing today. Like, we've built a vintage Tourney Gundam from, like, a no-grade Tourney Gundam from 1999. And now we're going to be building a really fucking weird kit that I was lucky enough to find. So, this is, I'll bring it up on screen in a little bit. But it's basically a Get a Robo from, let me get the box here. It was the Bandai Mecha Kore, or Mechanic Collection, from Bandai, where they did, I believe it was, I'm pretty sure it was four or five kits, where it was Get a Robo, it was Mazinger Z, Great Mazinger, there was, I think Grandizer was one of them, and every time I looked it up, for some reason I kept getting the one from Code Geass, the one that Lelouch pilots, but I don't even think fucking Code Geass was out in 2001. So that could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, the fifth one was Raidin. Why the fuck was I? No, well, I mean, I kept seeing Lelouch's Geass every time, or not Geass, but his robot every time I looked up anything involving this this kit or the Mecha Collection. But it was Raidin, Get a Robo one, Great and regular Mazinger, and then I'm pretty sure Grandizer was the last one, but. Either way, this is a really weird kit. It is from 2001. It is kind of rubbery. It does require screws, and it's got a really interesting take on Getter 1, which I really like. So let me swap on over to the main background screen we'll be using, and then we'll go ahead and get Shayne on the call here. Give me a sec. And okay. So there, you should be able to see Shayne now. And here, say something, you little bitch. You just gonna be mute? You're just gonna be quiet the whole time? Anyway.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
Through Discord.
Oh, that's right. Fucking hell. Now you can.
Yep.
All right. So, this is gonna be the kit. So it is, like I said, it is a vintage Get a Robo kit. This kit is from at least the copyright. The only copyright I could find on this was 2001, which is down here. I can try to get it, like, see if I can get it closer, but you can barely see. Maybe. You can kind of see the 2001, like, right there. My camera fucking sucks at focusing. But either way, it's super tiny white text that you probably wouldn't be able to pick up anyways. Unless it's, well, it's able to pick up this, which is the copyright for Get a Robo, but it can't pick up the Bandai 2001 made in Japan all the way down here. Anyway, so if you see this kit, or at least the art here on this kit, it does look a little different from the regular Get a Robo. If you know anything about Get a Robo, you know that, well, he was one of the first, well, he was the first transforming super robot. in 1974, 76. Do you remember which one or what year?
Oh, you're muted again on Discord.
What the fuck do you mean I'm muted on Discord? Here,
Weird.
give me a
Hold
sec.
on.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you now. Yeah,
Okay. Oh, there we go.
we're good.
All right. So, no wonder. But all right. So yeah. So this is the first transforming super robot, I believe, from 1974 or 1976. It was one of those.
Transforming?
Or combining.
Maybe.
Combining robot.
I know it's the first robot. Mazinger's the first robot to have a cockpit that you pilot inside with controls.
Yeah. And then Getter
first
was designed
transforming-
afterwards.
Yeah, I want to say you're correct, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I would say we'll just go with yes until I see.
From what I recall, what was it? Who the fuck managed Mazinger Z's anime? Is it Toei Animation? Either way, the fucking studio that was doing that was basically funding Go Nagai told them, hey, we want a transforming combining robot, can you make one? And he's like, I'm too busy with Mazinger Z, but this guy that worked under me and like was doing some of the background stuff for my manga can probably do it. So he goes to Ken Ishikawa and he's like, hey, design a transforming combiner robot. He's like, sure, I got this. What do you want me to do? It's like, just make a manga out of it. I don't want to deal with it. I'll co-sign it, and my contribution is I'm telling you what you need to design. You design it, and you can take all the credit. I don't care. And he's like, all right. So he was super. Kenny Shikawa was super fucking fired up for this. He was really happy. He's like, cool. I get to design my own robot. And then for like 5 months, he has no idea what the fuck to do. He's stumped while trying to design Getter. He has no idea what to even design. He had some general ideas, and it was kind of weird as it was coming out, right? Like he looked more like a weird humanoid, not like this.
I have found the first transforming robot,
which is
it is Tetsuwan Adam Gaidim or Gaidim.
When did that come out?
It's a giant mechanical centipede formed of 47 individual androids.
I don't think that would really count as a combiner.
It is very much a combiner.
It's more like an amalgamation than a combiner. Anyway, semantics aside, yeah. Ken was super fucking confused as to like what the hell to do with Getter Robo. So the way Getter Robo was conceived was, I believe they were either in traffic or doing a test drive for a car, and they almost crashed. Ken Ishikawa almost fucking crashed into another car, and it hit him there on the spot. He's like, what if the three combining robots have to combine at such lightning fast speed, it's almost like cars crashing into each other? So if you've ever seen Getter transform into Getter 1, you have the Getter, is it Tiger? Is that the right one?
I only know them by their numbers.
It's because
I'm a fake fan.
I woke up like an hour ago, so I don't fucking remember. But either one, you've got Getter 1, which is the red one. You've got Getter 2, which is the white one. And you have Getter 3, which is the yellow one. Getter 3 is Getter Bear. Getter 2, I think, is I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's Liger. I think it's Liger and Tiger. No, it's Eagle, Liger, and Bear. There we go. So Eagle is the red, Liger's white, Bear is yellow. So what happens is if you want to transform into Getter 1, you've got Eagle in the front, and then Liger crashes into it from the back, and then Bear crashes into it from the back, and then that's how you get Getter 1. And then they thought, okay, what if it can also change forms as well? So instead of having Eagle at the front, if you have Eagle at the back, you have Getter 2. And if you've got Bear at the front, then you have Getter 3. So Getter 1 is just your all-purpose super robot, right? He's a little biped dude. Getter 2 has a giant drill for an arm. He's got a claw hand. He's really, really fast. And then you have Getter 3, which is more of like a tanky dude that has like really like stretchy arms. Yeah.
It's basically a tank.
It's basically a tank. I mean, he gets treads.
Yeah.
So
somehow they show up out of, even though none of those parts like even make sense in Getter.
It really doesn't. I mean, if you watch like if you watch the Change Getter OVA or Getter Robo Apocalypse, they show you that whenever Getter transforms, like his arms like will bring out like a little like the forearm and like the hand, and it'll just be like this metallic like skeleton, and then you'll have a bunch of like squares make it up. So whenever he transforms and they actually show the detailed transforming sequence, they'll show you how the drill gets made. They'll show you like that the tank treads are implied to be like created instead of them being like part of the design. So if you look at other robots, like say Combattler V, if you look at his legs or his feet has like tank treads on it already, because it's 5 vehicles that combine into one. So from there, that's how they're able to do like I forget what the name of the fucking attack is. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's basically a Grand Dasher where he slaps down, he slaps forwards, and then he just starts running with his tank treads, or driving forward with his tank treads. Anyways, this is gonna be an interesting kit. Like I said, it is a vintage kit. I've never built a kit like this. Shayne has never seen a kit like this.
I've never even heard of this line of model kits, to be honest. And with my like hundreds of kits I've already built in my life, like this is probably the first one that's gonna be like this.
Yeah,
maybe a perfect grade, but even then, like I've never built like something that has this much like reliance on rubber, I suppose.
Yeah, this kit's gonna be very rubbery, and we'll get to that in a little bit. I almost forgot, but this is going to be our background for the build. So this is like panel 20 of the like Getter Robo manga. And this is kind of what I meant with like the arm thing from a bit ago. So this is Getter's like inner skeleton. At least in the Getter Robo arm.
One of the best drawn pictures of Getter ever.
Yeah.
Bar none.
I kind of like the one that's like a few pages before, where it's just like a side profile of his like metallic robot skeleton. That looks so cool.
That was good.
But here you can kind of see what I meant by the whole like robotic arm thing. That's in the OVA only, where like his arm will start having like a bunch of like tiny squares make like the round red stuff, like the red panels and the white panels and everything. But that's not really how it happens, because in the manga they literally just pop out. Like they combine, and as they're combining, like the like planes are taking weird shapes. It's odd. Anyways. Getter Robo's fucking great, by the way. If you haven't read Getter Robo, please go read Getter Robo. I advocate for this a lot. If you haven't seen Getter Robo, go watch Getter Robo. If you can, just read the first manga. It's 2 volumes. If you can read the Getter Robo Saga one, that's the best version to read, and it's just a lot of fun.
It's like a 1 hour read if you read really slow.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's like 30 minutes. Each volume is 400 pages or so, and the story is just really, really good. Which then goes on to the next story, which is just 1 volume and blah blah blah. But either way, so we'll get started in a bit. We're gonna be having let me just edit the audio here in the background for a second, and this should be good. Okay, so we're gonna be having just a bunch of like 8-bit renditions of a bunch of mecha music in the background. This is gonna be from a channel on YouTube called Studio Megane, which is really good. It's literally like any mecha show you can fucking think of. They've for some reason decided to just make their music 8-bit, like an 8-bit rendition of their music, because they're just like that much of a fan. So you do have a bunch of really cool stuff. Like we're gonna be opening with a new challenger from Shinkansen Henki Robo Shinkarion Z. And then there's stuff like Silver Horizon from After the War Gundam X. There's Live Tomorrow Baldios by Space Warrior Baldios. Do not get erroneous with selfishness. Nijin loves you. Yeah, Macross
there's
F.
fucking Schwarz's Markin.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really good songs.
That one's an obscure one. That one's a visual novel. It's not even translated yet.
Yeah, we're gonna be listening to a lot of really cool shit today. But all right.
So El Gaim.
All right. So you wanna play it on your end at the same time?
Yeah.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. So, let's go and open up this kit a bit. So if we unbox it here, let's show the sides real quick. So here we have some other of the products in the line, which is Mazinger Z, and then you have Great Mazinger. Like I mentioned, there is Great Haideen as well, and I'm pretty sure Grandizer is also another one. I'm pretty sure that's the 5th one. And here we have some more of Getter itself. So here he is with his double tomahawks. Here he is with the Getter wing active, which is his cape. He does come with 2 sets of arms. As you can see, he is thinner. Like, that's the thing. This Getter design is really unique. He does look a lot like the soul of Chogokin Getter Robo, which if you've seen that, it's a very thin take on Getter. Like, he's usually chunkier, which, I mean, I like him either way, but there you go.
Alright. Time to fucking find out what the first thing is.
Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one.
I'm just gonna follow what the instructions are telling me this time, because I've never done this before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, take it super slow. But here we have...
No.
Here we have the belly. Here we have the 2 horns. The feet. Here's the face.
Ooh, this feels, oh, this is not like rubber. This is like more like silicone.
Is it silicone?
It's a little sticky. Maybe that's just me, but no, it feels like silicone to me.
I'll find out in a bit.
It's not like it feels more. It feels a lot more sturdier than like a rubber, like a straight rubber would be. It actually feels quite similar to the high grade Avas. Like the arms of the Ava feel exactly the same, and those ones aren't like deteriorating anytime soon, thankfully.
Let's hope so. Like this one's already like kind of falling. No, not falling apart actually. It's still there. But these are like the rubbery pieces. Like a lot of these, it kind of like you can kind of see me like squishing down on it a little bit. It's still tough and sturdy. It's just, you know, a little weird. And then here we have the weird like spine of like bits. So it's like a really weird spine.
All the feet are rubber too. What?
Yeah. The sole or the bottoms of the feet are rubbery. The hands as well. And that's about it. There's only a few runners in this kit. It is a no grade really, but I believe it is.
Cleaning up this rubber is going to be hard.
Never mind. It is not. It does not provide a scale. But here we can see some data on the Getter. It is 38 meters tall. It weighs 220 tons. It has. It's got 750,000 horsepower.
That's not even a number.
And I mean, that's not even like enough, because Getter, Shin Getter can go at like Mach 7. Here we have some more just like neat art of Getter, like once it's painted. Here he is firing the Getter beam. And then here's the actual instructions. So like usual, the first page is, well, your runners and what everything has. And it wants us to start with the face.
I'm gonna start with the face.
I guess we do start with the head. Alright. And it's pretty cool because it kind of looks like a Getter assembly line like manual to an extent. I really like that. Alright, so that's the manual. Let's get all the things out of the runners here. So.
You know, out of everything they made rubber, I'm surprised they didn't make the sharp parts rubber. Like the one thing that would be prone sort of to breaking.
Nah, because that would be lame. Getter's all about like gore.
I know old. No, it'd be more like for fragility's sake. But I know some old master grades have what's it called? They have like rubber V-fins. I mean, they also come with plastic ones, but they have rubber ones as well.
Yeah, this plastic is kind of interesting because this is like the traditional plastic that you're used to. This is more like a sturdier bag, which I don't mind.
Is the back of the head just the back of the head isn't just fucking empty. Okay. I'm pretty sure I could just eyeball all these, to be honest.
And then you're gonna be lost in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how they painted the rubber pieces on the model kit, on the paper and the boxes for the art.
Oh yeah,
painting rubber is a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know that much. I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna paint these. I guess we'll figure it out.
I have a technique I could use. I just would have to be very careful on rubber. This would be a good time to be using acrylic.
That's what I was thinking. It's like just using acrylic. Here we have some of the stickers. I believe these go on the legs, and I believe these go on the arms. This is the mouth, this is the like forehead, and the other hole. And then these are the eyes. Oh, the eyes are individual. Shit. All right.
I'm probably gonna paint everything but the eyes, to be honest.
Same.
The eyes, I refuse to deal with yellow paint.
So I believe these two runners are probably the only ones. No, this one too, that are like typical plastic. Like just I'm tapping it like away from the mic as if you can hear it. Here, give me a second. If I get my clippers. Like if I tap this.
Oh, Gunner's ears do bend the opposite way.
You can hear the actual plastic, but this is just rubber.
Here goes the head's done.
Neat.
I'm gonna have to go through and touch up those nub marks, but
Yeah, you have to be really careful clipping the rubber, as far as I know.
I'll deal with those nub marks.
Looks so weird. I mean, again, this is like my first time dealing with rubber in a kit, and it's like,
outside of polycaps.
Dude, I don't want to think about polycaps. I hate those things. Like when I built the Cybaster, I had no polycaps, and I went to the Astaroth and I had to use polycaps again. I'm like, I was depressed for a little bit.
Yeah, that's the struggle.
That is the struggle.
All IBO kids that aren't master grades are using polycaps.
God, I fucking hate polycaps. But yeah, no, this kit has screws in it. No idea. I don't remember exactly where they go, but we'll find out. Here we have the getter diaper. It's also rubbery, like it's literally just rubber. And then here we have the armbands, I believe. So let's actually start. Okay, so it wants us to start from here and get these two parts. Yes. So this is, just make sure of something here. Yeah, here we go. I was looking for like the letters just to make sure, but it's all the way up here. Normally, if you've seen any other model kit, the letters are usually carved into it. These are just like marked instead of having like a hole for like say the letter A.
It's just raised.
Yeah, I should do this. Oh, now that's some chunky plastic.
Oh boy, next is the torso.
I know you're gonna be speedrunning the kit.
Cutting the rubber doesn't actually make it look too bad. I mean, it leaves a mark on the rubber, but like it's not like you can't really do it. Can you like really notice that?
A little.
Yeah, it's not like super noticeable.
Plastic cement work with that?
I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, I thought so. You could probably just melt it.
You could just melt it.
Yeah, just stick it in the hot car for a little bit. It'll sort itself out.
Maybe it'd be easier to rip them off.
I know clip them out.
Those get bad, but like.
Oh wait, you mean ripping the rubber out?
Yeah.
Like legitimately?
I just did it and it left less of a nub mark.
Okay. I mean, we can try that.
I don't know. Let's see. Oop. I just pulled it off.
What if that's the trick to dealing with rubber in kits? Just ripping it?
Maybe. Oh, you can see a little bit of the flash on the rubber when they molded it.
Flash?
Flash. It's like extra bits of like rubber or like plastic. It's the process of a molding thing. It's not like detrimental. It's a little bit extra. Like I felt the paint over there or something. Actually, I could probably just cut it off. It's surface layer anyways.
There we go. Let me get it.
I just cut all the rubber pieces, or I cut all the unimportant rubber pieces out.
Just trying to like get all these like nubs as much as I can with a knife.
Yeah.
And try to make the surface as flush as possible.
The nice thing about white plastic is that you could just like really go to town on it and damage it a little bit, and you won't notice any stretch marks.
Yeah, but unfortunately with red plastic.
Oh no, it'll show like a bitch.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to like touch this up with like plastic cement in a while.
Yeah, that's an end goal thing.
Yeah, I'm worried about like doing the old. I'm worried about doing the old Hyakshiki, because that thing will like probably have a bunch of like stress marks on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, because it's all just like gold.
There's nothing you can do about that. That's why the newer ones are fucking fantastic. Because the newer ones, they're undergated, so there's no worry about fucking up the finish.
Yeah, back in the 80s they hadn't perfected undergating technology.
I don't think really anyone really cared too much about it, because I mean, look at the state of the toys.
Yeah, true.
They weren't very like high quality in the first place.
And yet, for some reason, Bandai just really wanted that. They really fucking wanted them to sell. And I mean, they did. But they just really fucking wanted them to sell, and they just like released like the cheapest shit ever. Which is kind of to be expected. I remember I was looking at some of the what the hell was the name of the line? I think it was Shogun Warriors in the US, which is like Mazinger, Raiden, and Getter, and they had these like giant robots of them. They were just like huge fucking figures that were like, I think maybe 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah, I still want some of those.
And they looked horrible.
There's
like,
I love figures that look like garbage. Like unironically, I think that like shitty looking robot figures are like my favorite aesthetic.
No, I
have a bootleg Wing Gundam that's like almost 1 foot tall, and it's made out of the cheapest, shittiest plastic in the world. And the dude was like, "Yeah, I was gonna cut it apart and repaint it." I was like, "No, give me it," and I bought it from him for like $5. And I glued it back together and left it how it was. It looks fucking fantastic. I'll put it on stream in like a half a second. I just want to get this torso built real quick.
Sure. I just mainly meant that like that was like the big thing at the time. Like if you look at those at those toys, it's like that was like quality as fuck back then. And it just goes to show like how far we've come, especially with mecha and mecha products.
My dream figure is still the Mazinger with the full inner frame. It's like $1,000.
The display one?
Yeah. Well, it's their figure, but it has like like detachable armor and shit. My other holy grail is the Ideon redesign from 3.0, but that's also $1,000.
I just want a one-on-one Ideon, you know?
Yeah, it would be like the size of the Empire State Building if I'm bigger.
Yeah. I can store it in a garage or something somewhere.
Actually, I think the Ideon's fucking like way bigger than that. Hold on. I have to Google it.
Isn't Ideon like 80 meters tall?
Hold on.
You're like, I don't know my meters. What do you mean?
No, it's a figure.
No, I don't mean the figure. I mean the actual.
105 meters tall.
Oh, okay. That was close.
You're not. You're off by 20. That's a pretty big difference.
No, that's pretty fucking close.
It's not that close.
Yeah, it is. Comparing it to like if it was like feet to miles, then yeah, that'd be a huge fucking difference. But in meters, it's just 1,000. No, not 1,000. Sorry, it's only 20 meters. That isn't too much.
pretty big. That's a pretty big.
If I was off by 60, it'd be a pretty big fucking deal.
Yeah, if you were measuring house parts like that, I wouldn't. I would assume the house wouldn't be on.
No, this is a giant fucking robot chain. That's different. This is an eldritch abomination from another fucking dimension.
It is not different. Okay.
Okay. Get offended. Cope and seeth.
I'm not coping. I'm getting up to my first screws. Is that exciting?
Also, what I'm doing is technically considered to be really bad. Don't cut towards yourself, I guess. If you're following along,
I
cut
did
against
that.
yourself. I'm used to it, so that's different, but I'm also being super careful. Just try to avoid doing that.
When I first built Gunpla, I did that, and I had like almost 10, 20, like small, like maybe 2 centimeter inch like deep cuts across my entire thumb.
Is it 2 centimeters or 2 inches? Make up your mind.
It was 2 centimeters.
Okay.
2 inches would be fucking down to the bone.
Yeah.
It was like it was deep enough to not bleed, but like it still sucked. It was like I could pull my thumb apart and it looked like a fan or something.
Oh, actually, I poked myself right now. You can kind of see a little bit of blood coming out.
Trigger warning.
But that's fine. So what else? Now we start popping in the ear horns.
Ear holes.
Horns.
Holes.
Hold on. Would they go in this way? Yes, yeah, they would. Okay. Just get it right. There we go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, we can get her.
No, I was just looking how the thing's built. You're supposed to tighten the screws when the when the thing's on the joint itself.
So instead of clipping on, you screw them to tighten them.
You screw them. Yeah, hold on. I'll have to show you.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to have it like half assembled, and then you screw it in.
Yeah, I also just realized it would have been easier to have the little side horns, like the white horns, in first before shoving in the ears, because now it's like kind of loose.
Yeah. Nice one, pal. Congratulations.
Yeah. Let's see. It actually tells you to assemble them. I think it, because see, the thing is with these kits, right? They'll tell you, like here you can see the back of the head goes in first, right? So that then the ears will cover and hold the back of the head in place. But it doesn't tell you when these go. So I assumed, okay, so put the back of the head first, then put in the horns, and then I shove in the little side spikes. And then now there's like a tiny gap, and now it's like bugging the shit out of me. So I'm gonna have to like take this apart a little bit, which doesn't take too long, and then just shove this in properly. There we go. So now this can go down. I was like, why is there a lot of Code Geass music playing right now? And it's like, oh, what's coming up next is fucking great. Oh, this plastic is also like kinda different. It's like a very smooth plastic, if that makes sense.
That song is good.
Yeah, it's Hathaway's Flash.
Yeah, I know. The best, if any.
It's pretty mid.
It's fighting words.
Cope.
I'm not gonna cope, I'm just gonna say that in public.
Fuck, where's the... Where did I put that? I'll find it later. Alright, I'm gonna try to
Holy shit.
just lift this way. There we go. Isn't this the opening theme?
This is technically the song they made for the anime.
For the
It's
anime?
Like it's like, not the anime, the movie. I mean.
The movie, okay. You confused me. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't remember the name of the song, but like it was made specifically.
Oh, you mean Flash?
Yeah, I think it's the opening, but it would be the opening.
No, I mean like Flash is the name of the song.
Yeah, yeah. You're fucking. Ooh, that's a nice tight joint. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that tight, nice tight waist joint. To be honest, that's exactly what I'm looking at for this kit. I'm gonna make it do some dumb poses.
E. And then we have Getter Space. Now again, due to the light shining on Getter, he does look orange on camera. If I bring him down, you'll probably see that he's like a darker red. But
oh yeah, this feels fucking good. This feels
fucking
good.
nice. Yeah, I told you. Why would Bandai make something shitty? All right, so step 2 is the one that requires screws. No, no, it doesn't.
Yeah,
That's just
it does.
step 2.
Yeah,
Oh wait, yes it does. Yeah, I see them now. Okay, it's gonna be something. All right, let's find B, which I think is this one. Yes, this is like hefty plastic too. This isn't like
It's
like
thick.
light
It's really,
plastic. It's thick.
It's like dense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice and dense. Like your head.
Ouch.
All right. B14, and that's gonna be the actual ball joint that connects the head. That's cute. Okay, let's get the crunching. It doesn't crunch. It's like it's dense but soft plastic. That's fine. And B15, which is
Ooh, get to put the diaper on soon.
here it is. Call it a diaper, Shayne. It's a giant robot.
Good diaper. I don't care what Emma says. It's a diaper.
Nah, fucking
There we go.
Getter Dragon has a fucking clown diaper. Unfortunately. That's like the only thing I don't like about Getter Dragon's design.
Clown diaper.
Yeah, it literally looks like something a clown would wear. Mainly
This
because
one
of
fits on kind of well.
mainly because of the like yellow, pink, and white scheme that it's got going on. Alright.
Oh, I see, guys.
And the last one is B16. Which is this.
This is clever. It's covering the gaps with black plastic.
Smart.
So you don't notice the gap between the rubber and the plastic. Smart. It's interesting.
Yeah, that's something that I was like discussing yesterday with Umblum during the collab, which was like, you know, we were talking about like fucking Gunpla design, and he's like, man, this kit does some really cool things, and then like literally like 1 second later, he'd be like, fuck this kit.
No, yeah, it's terrible.
Fuck the master grade wing. Fucking hell.
Strike.
Death Scythe.
That's right, yeah.
He was literally building it. He was building the legs, and he's like, man, this kit fucking sucks.
Yeah, I told you.
And
to
then
like
like he puts it together, he's like, oh my god, this is genius. Alright, sorry.
I'm telling you, dude. The legs are some of the worst parts of a build.
Especially for master grade.
Literally. So much fucking unnecessary detail. I guess it's necessary, but fuck, dude.
It's the inner frame. That's all that's like getting fucked over with. And if one bit,
some of this plastic is hard to push in.
yeah.
There we go. Oh my god, that was a fucking.
Oh, this one for this kit.
Yeah. Just be careful about this waist piece right here.
Yeah,
you have to put like some. Make sure you put some very specific pressure on where the joints connect, or else you might snap those little pegs.
Oh boy.
It shouldn't be too bad. Also, when you tighten the waist unit, make sure it's a little bit tight, only a little bit. So like it moves, but if you shake it, it's not going to change position. It's like a good tightness. It's not going to wear down the plastic.
Good.
Here we go. Here's the. Maybe I'm thinking wrong way.
I'm going a little slow because this is like, not only is this a vintage kit, I also don't want to fuck anything up.
I'm doing okay, I think.
Yeah, but you're a fucking maniac, dude. You fucking like push your bits out of like the runners, like a psychopath.
Well, if you don't notice it when you clean it up, then it's not a problem. Here we go. Here's the lower bit of the torso here. Little diaper. Actually, that's not bad. I would say this feels pretty good. I would be pretty happy with this.
Yeah, it's
The
sturdy.
rubber piece, I mean. Like, specifically this rubber piece, that doesn't feel bad. I thought it was gonna feel a lot worse. No, it feels pretty good, actually. Which is nice. It's a very good surprise. Putting the torso on is gonna be weird, though.
Alright, one more bit. Just this. I keep having dreams that I like get the rights to like get a Robo for some reason, and that I actually give like the manga like a really good fucking like anime.
I keep having dreams about, like, I keep having dreams about, like, Elden Ring.
Oh, okay.
Like real
I was gonna
shit.
say,
Like
remember
actual-
TOS? Oh, like, oh no shade. No, yeah, Elden Ring too. I mean, I've been slowly playing through that every now
What
and
do you think I
again.
was gonna say?
Kurt Cobaining yourself?
Oh, no.
No, that's during the day. At night, I think of Elden Ring.
When I sleep, I have the good dreams. When I'm awake, I have the bad dreams. This is kind of neat. The way the
Awake
chess
we
piece is
suffer.
going there. Actually, this looks pretty cool. I can't lie.
Yeah, I told you.
I might hit this with a gloss coat. I might be feeling a gloss coat on this one.
You might give it a little glossy.
I'll make it really shiny.
Yeah. Once I get mine, I might fucking do
Did
that.
you get her shiny? I don't think it is.
I think it's more of a matte.
Is it matte? I wasn't sure. I always felt like it would, if anything, the getter would be shiny.
I guess it depends. Like maybe the white bits would be shiny. No, actually, no. I can see it being shiny. I think they make him shiny in the Armageddon OVA. Let's see. So now we have it go this way. And just
Oh,
here.
you're gonna have to paint these white shoulder bits chrome.
Chrome.
Yep. These shoulder
Okay.
bits are gonna be chrome. If you want to be color accurate. See?
Oh, you mean like his little where the tomahawk comes out?
Yeah, it's chrome.
It's usually gold, isn't it?
Not on this kit. Maybe it is gold.
That's
No,
really
no. Actually, no. It says it's chrome right here.
Here, give me one
The
second.
rest of this looks super easy to paint.
Hold on.
Yeah, the rest of this looks really easy to paint.
There we go.
It's gonna be nice. It'll be very nice.
Okay.
Should we just paint these now? You know, I should wait.
You can if you want. I don't have my paint on me, so it's like I can't.
No, I will. In a second.
Just gonna have to
I'll be
assemble it.
back.
Now, does it want this all the way down? Yes, it does. Or as low as it'll go. There we go. Yo, Astro Ganga. Or Ganger. Good stuff. I think I put him in backwards. Wait. I think so. Oh no. I guess this is one of those kits where the numbers really do fucking matter.
I'm back.
Because they're a little bit different. Here, you've already assembled yours, so actually I can't ask you to double check it. Never mind.
What do you mean?
Because for example, these two bits on step 2, they're a tiny bit different. Like on this side it's flat, and then on this side it curves in for one of them, and I'm not sure exactly which one.
What, for the chest piece?
Actually, it's
like
yeah,
that.
I have it backwards. Never mind.
Oh, if you want to know how these arms fit on,
Yeah.
they fit on. You see this like oh shit. You see like this curved piece right here.
Mhm.
You want the flat side to be on the outside.
Yeah, that's what I realized. Like right now, I was barely able to make it out in the picture.
Yeah, that's the problem with like a little bit older kits.
Like
They
parts
are-
really do matter, like in their direction.
Yeah, it's not as well explained, I suppose.
Well,
to me.
it is. It's literally labeled 1 and 2. Right? It's like 1 goes here, 2 goes here from B. It's just like in most kits, at least nowadays, like these 2 bits would be the same.
Oh yeah, probably.
Alright. So now we actually put this on top. So this would go like this. And then it clips on this way. Does it? Let's see. No, it clips on this way. Is this Evangelion? It is. I was not expecting... Yeah, One Last Kiss in 8-bit. Yeah, so it's... Actually, hold on. Does it want the... It does want the gap here. There we go. I just needed to make room. It's like, it fits. I just have to do this right. Unless I can do it like this. Hold on.
There you go. Painting chrome.
I guess I could technically go over them with like in the marker. That's all I would have. That's chrome. There we go.
I'm just gonna make it as color accurate as possible, to be honest, because I think it'll look better if I do.
And now we need this. Ah, I see where I goofed it.
Where did you goof it?
The ball joint for the head goes in first. Good thing I didn't clip it all the way. Like I hesitated. Something internally told me to stop. And now I'm gonna have to pull this plastic apart.
Yeah, they are chrome. I'm going to bend that up so that it does not touch the... Just gonna put this one.
Oh boy,
Alright,
making rookie mistakes with this kid.
1 second. Yeah, you pull light to the rookie stick. Come on, right.
Let's try the file. Then again, this is what, like my 7th kit of all time? I keep going for all the fucking weird ones. But this is like all you can find for like Getter. Like Getter doesn't have kits. Alright, let me try to see if we can fucking play this thing. Oh, what is it? God, I'm gonna have to try to find this fucking guitar pick. Oh, here it is.
Water.
So if you don't have a plastic separator, you can use a guitar pick usually, as well, as it will like slide in. Just gotta be a little bit there. And this can be a nice plastic separator. It's just this plastic is so hefty. It's a little tougher. So now let me try lifting it here.
Alright.
What you gonna get? Water?
Oh, I want to get a water cup so
Yeah.
I can like wash my paintbrush off. Got some paper towels.
Where did that go lunch? Got launched over here.
Oh fuck. God damn it, my paintbrush is stuck in my water cup. I'll get it out.
Oh, Eureka 7 stuff? Oh yeah.
Eureka 7's pretty good.
It's alright.
I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking, but I mostly enjoyed it.
Dude, it's fucking funny that like same thing with like last night's stream. Some people were showing up and they're like, oh well, I'm not super really into mecha, but you know, like this stream seems like fun, you know. And then I mentioned usually people who dislike mecha really love stuff like Gurren Lagann. And then the person who said that, they're like, oh yeah, like Gurren Lagann's like the only show that escapes my mecha hate. I'm like, what?
Why do you hate mecha?
Why do you hate mecha? Like, how can anyone hate mecha?
Oh, look how good that
It's just shonen with giant robots. It looks good.
That does look good. The power of having white paint to paint on. That's the best thing about painting chrome on anything. You want to use like a white primer, like or this is white brush stick, so you won't be. I'm gonna wait for that to dry to put that on.
Holy shit. All right. This goes in first. And it's with this side facing this side. I mean, I don't mind that the plastic's hefty. That just means that this shit's gonna hold up really well.
Okay. What am I doing
Like, it's
now?
super sturdy, like, just to begin with. Like, already. Okay. And now we can...
Oh, that's weird. Oh, I just have to put it on.
There we go.
Oh, there's little green bits I have to put on the inside of this. Just okay.
I also forgot to clean this up with my Alright. Step 2. Now be 17 and 18.
Oof. Bitch. Got you. Alright. Why did this go on the inside again? Oh, it's to hold it in place. Oh. Cool. So the green parts don't come off.
Oh yeah, because they're like little panels that you just slide underneath the chest, right?
You like
The green, I
press
mean.
them in. Yeah. Trying to figure out how to fucking get those in is gonna be a pain in the ass. But it'll hold it onto the rubber better, which is what I wanted, so. Ah, I got one. Cool. Those don't have to be they don't have to look really nice actually. You can just like press them in, it'll be fine. There's no reason to clean up those little inside panels, I don't think. Well, you didn't have the fingers of a Nordic giant. Or whatever the ice giants from Nordic mythology.
Yeah, just ice giants. Or well, frost giants, I guess. It's just the
Whatever
same
they're
thing.
fucking called. I don't study Greek history.
Greek history?
I said weak history.
Oh. I don't either. I just learned it from playing video games.
Yeah, I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla once, and now I'm a white supremacist.
Actually, I learned it from, you know, fucking Marvel movies, you know? The greatest source of, like, history and, like, entertainment.
I learned it from Bard Vickerness.
And just listening to Bosom, that's how you get a good idea of, like, you know, Nordic history. Even though the dude's like, well, actually he's Norwegian, but fuck, where the
He's also a
was he
bard.
Norwegian? Was he Danish? I forget. I always get the Scandinavian countries confused, but I know that I don't think they were all Nordic. I think it was only Swedes who were Nordic. Don't quote me on that. I'm Germanic. I'm not fucking Nordic.
No, you're American.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, legally, yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what's important.
I guess, yeah, if you're like a governmental, like, narc.
It could be.
Alright, so now we've got this, and we gotta make sure that this faces the back.
There we go. Look at that.
Yes, like this. Oh, that does look sweet. It's very sleek. But that's the green plastic. Alright, now we need to get to the screw part. Oh boy, so B25 and 26. So I'm assuming this that I'm about to build, that just kind of clasps on top of the two ball joints, and then I have to screw them in that way, right? Like, while holding them in place.
Yes. You can put the nuts in the back, and then you can put the screws in, and then you tighten it to your liking. I tightened it so that it was actually pretty tight, so it wouldn't move around a lot. But that's because I don't want my shit to be floppy.
So nut from behind and don't make it floppy?
Sure.
Alright.
Let's see what's going. Okay, let's piss. B28 and B10 or B20.
So is that the?
Oh, where are you?
So we're only gonna use 2 screws in the entire kit, and the rest are just like extras, or?
No. You're using the screws for the rest of the joints, buddy. You think you're?
Oh yeah, you are.
Shoulder?
Yeah. That I remember reading was like a bitch.
It's not. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Considering the first ones weren't that bad.
That's how they always are, Shane. That's how they get you in.
You know, you're probably right.
I mean, if you need to replace them, you can easily get them. They tell you the measurements like right there.
That's true.
Barely see them. But anyways, let me be super careful with this.
Or building the legs next. Ew.
Like, you forgetting how sharp box cutters are, like just in general. Because I use them for plastic, I'm like, you know, it takes a little bit to cut the plastic. These things are kind of weak, but then you cut a box of them.
Corrugated cardboard.
It's like,
It was corrugated grid board or something like that. The official, like, actual name for cardboard. The corrugated something board.
Alright, so now we gotta make sure we use the right screws and the right nuts. So I'm gonna pour them out.
The silver ones.
Yeah.
I'll save you some time.
yeah, it is those.
And then the rest of them are identical for all the rest of the joints, so.
Yeah. I mean, I was double checking because they're marked here. And they're marked here as well in the bag, and it tells you that it only comes with 2 of them. Like right here. That's 2 and 2. And it wants these 2 bottom ones. I should technically be able to read that fucking hiragana, but I am too fucking tired to. So let me. Let's tear the bag open a tiny bit. I slept like 4 hours. Unfortunately. Huh?
It's unrelatable.
Yeah. But I have to fucking like change my schedule. Because like starting Monday, like I start work at 10 p.m.
Alright, I'm gonna strip these screws.
So here we have both. Both pieces are identical except for the fact that these are the ones that have the little nubs that clip in. So we gotta make sure that we do this right. So we want.
Look at my other kit. My screwdriver is not good enough.
You want it like this. Give me 1 second.
Break it out. I felt myself already stripping the screw a little bit, trying to push it in. And I realized it was the wrong size, so let's break out my kit.
I need to quickly double check something.
Let's use this big one.
Oh, your shit got here, by the way.
Oh, cool. I will. I'll grab that later.
Yeah, just don't forget.
I will forget. I'll leave him in the hot sun.
You try not to. Possibly, literally, the worst thing you could do.
Other than eating them all at once?
Yeah, other than what?
Eating it all at once?
Yeah. I mean, nah, that's not too bad. Because again, you can just vomit that.
Yeah.
But if it's like... Sorry, but if it's all melted into one, it's probably not gonna work.
I just start breaking pieces off.
It's just like Getter Dragon's like melted body. You're just like taking bites out of it.
My Getter race.
Let's see. Okay. So, which is the kanji for front? This one. So that one's front. Okay. So in that case, we want it to be.
Oh my
like
god, you are
this.
gonna have to fucking. That dude was not wrong. You're gonna have to really grind down on these screws.
I told you.
I had to get the good bit, and I'm still kind of stripping the screw a little bit.
Let's see. Because this is the front. So we want it like this. And then we want it like this as well. Yes. And this is what goes on top. So now we have to hold this shit in place. Like so. Somehow. And now connect the two. There we go. Okay. So what did you say about the I guess what would this be called? Like the little bit that holds the top and bottom together that you have to screw in. You're saying something about making it tight but not too tight or something?
Yeah, make it so that you have to put a little bit of effort to bend it. Like mine, I put mine like pretty tight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But like,
Now I see why they include the screws. They really want you to like, they really want you to shove it in there. All right. So now what you can do. So good thing these already come with screws.
Ow! Just jammed my fucking finger with my screwdriver. Yeah, this is as tight as I'm gonna have to get this one. God damn it. Alright, well. RIP that one, I guess. That one's gonna be sort of loose.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Okay, so you suggested putting the nut in the back and then screwing it, or shoving the screw in and then...
Put the nut in first. Putting the nut in first would be easier.
Okay. That's gonna be weird. Okay.
It'll just sit right in there.
Because this thing already flipped. So it goes like this. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much if it flips, but you also don't want to. Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool.
The second screw in went much.
I was trying to shove the fucking nuts in like the wrong side, which in that case, that means I have this backwards. Let me just double check it again. That's the front. No, we're good. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Because there's like perfectly cut like octagons back here, and I was trying to shove the nuts through the front for some reason. And I was like, huh, that's not gonna work. I wonder why. Now that's really interesting. Okay. So, I don't know, how tight would you say this is? It's like, it does move, and I can move it, but there's still a tiny bit of a gap. So I can probably tighten it a little bit more.
I mean, that's about. I have mine pretty tight. Like mine will not move if you shake it kind of tight. But it's personal preference.
I'll tighten it a tiny bit more, because like there's like it's not coming apart after this. But I also don't want to break it, like wear it down too much for overtime. Because what's happening with this plastic is this plastic does not clasp together. What happens is it goes like this. Instead of doing this and squeezing the entire thing down, it only squeezes these two plastic bits against each other, while there's the ball bearing or the ball joint in the middle. So it squeezes around it, keeping it from moving around too much. So if you overpose this, I'm pretty sure this will wear it out over time like crazy, and this plastic's gonna crack.
Potentially. I'm just gonna get these arms done while I can.
Alright, so those screws weren't too bad, but the ones that are coming up I'm pretty sure are gonna be...
Oh, they're terrible. You might have to get a different screwdriver.
I do have some, or I do have other screwdrivers if I need to.
Make sure it goes in perfectly straight. Like, I mean, make sure it literally goes in perfectly straight, or else you will fucking strip those screws.
Straight on in this channel?
You're gonna have to make sure that you are on your game with these screws, because holy shit, I totally stripped one of them, and I had to just basically say fuck it and just keep stripping it until it got tight enough.
Dude, I told you to take your fucking time with this.
No, I did. It's just that like it went in weird, and I couldn't pull it out. This one turned out fine,
Let's cheese
but
it.
this one is gonna be a little loose.
Just gonna leave me hanging?
No. No. No.
Okay.
No.
Well, this is the front, as you can see. It's got, you can barely make it out, mainly because of the light, but here you can kind of see a little circle right there. Let's see if maybe... it's literally just white plastic. It's hard as fuck to get a line on it. When I panel line this, it'll be easier, but this is, there's a little circle right here. That's where the getter beam comes out. When he fires his getter beam, it is straight from the stomach. And that will change depending on the rendition of getter. So the original getter 1 fires it from his belly. Getter G fires it from its forehead. Shin getter fires it from both, actually, like the stomach and the forehead. Getter Goal doesn't fire getter beams because it's powered by plasma. And then Getter Arc fires it from its forehead. And it may also fire it from its belly, but I don't think that ever got shown. If it did, you know, we wouldn't know. Like if Ishikawa was thinking of doing that shit, we wouldn't know.
At least the arm joints will be tight enough.
What's up?
So at least the arm joints will be tight enough. Can we get an extra screw?
No,
No?
you shouldn't.
I'll have to look for where this last screw is.
Where does it go?
I don't know. I'm currently doing the ones on the arms first. Trying to get all these loose screws off my desk before I fucking lose them.
You should try getting some loose bitches on your side instead of worrying about these screws.
Nope. Nope.
No, don't do that. Homes ain't worth it.
Yeah, you get a rake.
Get yourself a nice, loving girlfriend instead.
Get yourself a rake.
Maybe a shovel.
Perhaps.
Start digging.
Perchance.
Mayhaps, yeah.
Alright, well, at least these arm joints are gonna be nice. Yeah, that's gonna be good. No, actually, I'm gonna take this one a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Leg joints kind of a little fucky. Arm joints gonna be pretty nice.
Cleaning this up now because it's part of the chest and stomach, and it'll be super visible. But lucky this plastic is so pale you can barely see imperfections though. Alright. So this goes in this way. Here, like this. The top. Which Gundam is AGE?
Gundam Age.
Yeah. Oh, it's just age?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that about?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Seems like generic.
I don't know. I've never watched it. I literally have zero interest in it.
Yeah.
I have negative interest in that show.
If the pro tag is that dude with the blonde, like, weird, like, pompadour, God, who the fuck was designing those characters?
Is there really a screw that, like, is just
There
not
you go.
used, or am I missing where the screw is used?
Okay. You mentioned something about... Did you have any issues with this white plastic part, by the way? Or,
Plastic part?
like, the stomach?
That's faced? No, I
This?
had no issues.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try not to force it.
I mean, mine's pretty much closed. I'd probably the black plastic down here. Yeah, I think that we just get one extra screw or something.
It could be. I was mainly kidding. I think you only need one and then the two on the arms.
And the two in the legs.
Oh, then no, then you shouldn't have an extra. There's only 4 screws. Oh wait,
No,
wait.
there's 5.
Yeah, there's 5. Never mind. False alarm.
I'm not sure where this one goes.
Maybe this needs to be tighter? I guess we can try tightening it some more. I didn't want to make it too tight to not fuck up the plastic, but now the waste for sure will not be moving, which is fine. Need to make sure this closes first. I also don't want to strip the screws.
Oh, that's a plastic piece.
Alright, there we go.
Zooting around. Oh no, where'd you go?
So there we go. So it should be in now, as it does have a little square for it. Let's try this again. Let's see if it closes now. There we go. Now it closes. Hey, we're good. Although I've got this backwards. But that's fine, because it's the legs. There we go. Wait. No, I had it right. Keep forgetting. The side that's curved, like this is the front. The flat one's the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me fix these imperfections here. So now we can start working on the like actual red bits. But before I shove the white bits in for where the Getter Tomahawk comes out, that I'm probably gonna paint. Let me get some silver paint, or well, silver paint markers. So it's so I'll be using this. It's a Gundam EX marker. It is one of the silver ones, I believe. It's more of like a chromish color to it. You'll see. Since we're going to be using these two bits, which are these two. So I'll just paint them while they're on the runner. And then I'll just clip them out.
No?
Yeah?
What part does it attach to the sides? If I remember correctly, it does. You have the paint.
I'll correct them once I cut them out.
How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna hold the piece? I guess you would have, if you have tweezers, maybe.
I can't hear you, sorry.
Do you have like tweezers or something to hold the pieces with when you paint them?
You could do that too.
I would say it'd be a little bit more stable. Well, maybe not. I have no idea.
Alright, so let's see. So as I've mentioned before, if you want to test out paint on, or what it's going to look like on a color, you can always paint the part of the runner that you're going to be painting with whatever it is that you're going to be painting it with. You can't see this because it's fucking like, it's like a very bright kind of, not super glittery, but kind of glittery-ish silver, unfortunately. Wait, you can kind of see it there. I mean, yeah, I guess I could hold them with fucking tweezers.
I've never been like I've always heard that you should never ever paint on the winner.
Yeah, but what do you know? How many fucking Gunpla kits have you built? Like 5?
100? 500? 100,000?
Just about. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna.
I don't know.
I wasn't gonna paint this thing on because I know that can be a hassle. Like once I have to do this and I have to color correct whatever it is that I'm gonna be cutting, and then as I'm trying to remove any of the imperfections, I might end up scuffing some of the paint, like with my fingerprints or some shit, and I'm gonna have to like repaint it anyways. So might as well do it once. Oh. It's like, why isn't it coming out? There we go. So at least for this kit, these are silver. As far as I know, a normal getter, these are gold. Like these little buttons. Technically, these little buttons are like the top of the tomahawk like head, and then what they do is they shoot out from here. It's like a pole. It shoots out, and then the axe head forms like right after. It's fucking cool.
Little getter race.
Yeah, getter's so fucking cool, man.
Power of getter race. You can do literally anything, even if it makes no sense. The entire getter series is like, how does that work? Getter race.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck it, like, how do you fit 3 vehicles inside this one fucking thing? They're all like equally bigger than the other one.
Get a race.
Get a race. Yeah.
They all crash into each other, bro. Get a race.
Literally, like, Ryoma, how do you not die every time you get in the getter? You don't get a race.
Yeah. He's been exposed to so much getter radiation.
Yeah, you might as well do that.
Like, I think that's a plot point in Getter Arc. Actually, I won't talk about it because it's I don't. It would technically be spoilers for a series that's like 20 years old, but it did recently get an anime. So if you haven't watched it, I won't talk about it. But just know that they talk a little bit about that, about Ryoma's like Getter Ray exposure in Getter Arc. Well, they talk about it a lot, but either way. But yeah, no, with Getter Rays, it kind of just like, it kind of explains everything. Because that's the big MacGuffin of the series, anyways.
Yeah, pretty much. How's all this shit working? Oh, Getter Rays.
Yeah, Getter Rays.
Okay. Well, as long as they're Getter Rays, I guess. Yeah.
You know, so long as it makes sense.
Does it need to make sense though?
No, I mean, it makes sense when they mention Getter Rays. So they start fucking bringing in physics into this, and it's like, no, well, then that doesn't make sense. What do you mean the Dirac Sea is involved in this? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Physics don't make sense in comparison to Getter Rays.
Yeah, TBH. Like Albert Einstein, nothing on Dr. Saltome. Theory of relativity, who gives a fuck?
Like,
Getter Rays are a little more important. I don't know if you knew. But now, actually, you can now see the silver a little better on this. It does look nice. It's a really nice sheen to it.
Yeah,
it's very metallic. I'm just gonna have to hold it like this and let it dry for a little bit.
Let her dry.
Are the horns on the side of the head also this color?
No, I literally think it's
just pure white. I'm pretty sure they were.
No, you're right there.
Okay, so we're gonna have to do those too.
I will do those.
You're gonna have to rip the ears out.
Actually, it might be easier for me to rip the ears out. I was thinking about just like paint it on the side of the head, but no, it might just be easier. Feet being rubber is weird.
Let's see. I should be able to grab this.
Probably grip better on the floor though. rubber feet.
Oh no. So when the paint came off. Is it too much? No, we're good. I should probably hold it like that then. Okay, let's do it like this. There we go. Ugh.
Oh, this is a pretty big kit.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a pretty big kit.
Like in scale? Or like in size?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. He's a big boy getter.
God, I hope this stripped screw doesn't fuck me over.
Let's hope not. And we can let those dry for a while. Oh, yo, Schwarzmachen? Good stuff.
Yeah, that one's the obscure one I was talking about.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's set in Muv Love's
Very
universe,
good, I haven't read it.
I have read it. It's set in Muv Love's universe, like fucking in the 1980s in like Germany. So it's when the beta first invaded, and by the time Muv Love happens, Europe is entirely destroyed. It's like it's the first couple of nations to like fall to the beta. America survives because America immediately started using nuclear weapons, and no one else wants to use them.
Oh fuck. It's sounding a little relevant, am I right?
It is very relevant. It is very relevant. Very actually fucking great story. I love Muv Love. It's in my top like 100. Top 100. I mean, it's like in like my top 100. It's like number one in my top 100 mecha series.
Yeah, no, mine's still Getter, but
Put this like on backwards. Mine didn't. Oh.
all the green gets covered up, right? I don't have to go too hard on the imperfections.
On the inside, yeah.
All right, cool.
There's not even any reason why you're doing that, to be honest.
Just to make sure that it fits, and it doesn't have any like.
It'll definitely fit.
Also, so that it doesn't damage the kit if it moves too much. I guess, like the plastic inside. Because technically you can just ignore it, but
So I did have it right. I just don't know what the fuck I did.
Getter has a very Italian color scheme.
A little bit.
For some reason. I don't know why Ken Ishikawa really went with it. I don't know if the mythical kingdom of Italy was like its inspiration, like for the color scheme, but we'll see.
Hey, what's gonna sell toys? I don't know, this color? That's what it is. Alright, well we're gonna use this color.
What inspired you to like do this? Like go with these colors? Oh, I don't know. Like I heard about this place called Italy once. It seems like a really nice place. Shame it's not real.
It is a shame the mythical place called Italy is not real, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like the Kingdom of France. The Kingdom of France doesn't exist, unfortunately, and it kind of sounds like... I was gonna say it kind of sounds like a nice place, but honestly it sounds like a shithole.
Just like regular France.
So you were just pulling out the rubber stuff, right? Like ripping it out?
I'm not sure if I would recommend it, but it looked like you could just straight up do that.
Let's see. We'll try it with one of these sides. I'll be a fucking psychopath. Nah, I feel like I do have to cut it out. I didn't want to commit. Alright, let's cut it. Oh. Well, it just clips very easily. I also shouldn't be... I also shouldn't be cutting like that, now that I think about it. Out of context, that's not cool.
Boo.
Cutting the plastic like that.
The strip leg's not too bad. I mean, it's not as tight as this one, but like, it's not like
have that be the position
floppy,
leg or whatever.
Like, it's floppy, but like, it's not gonna probably not gonna move too much anyway. So,
Did she say?
it is maybe potentially.
Maybe. Mayhaps. That is something that you probably thought of perhaps.
Perchance.
Oh yeah, the plastic does look horrible when you like cut it off. Like here you can see the imperfection a little bit.
All right, well,
I'm just gonna like file it down real quick. Just file down the rubber.
there's
Actually,
the torso on the leg.
That does kind of work. I also need to. Oh, more Zeta Gundam? Oh yeah. I think I do have to go at it with nippers though. Man.
What do you sound like?
Oh hey Mari. Bezo Zeus. Dankeschön.
Oh, I thought I redeemed that. God damn it.
You didn't.
Whatever.
You redeemed Happy Thursday, which it's fucking Saturday, dude.
I don't care.
You should
I
care.
really do not care.
You should care.
Nope.
This is about me. You should care about me to some extent.
You.
Nope.
Human emotion.
How dare you?
From the great me.
Human empathy?
Nah, we don't need empathy.
In my friendship, it's more unlikely than you think.
It really is like that.
Were you able to get the like rubber like nips off like properly?
Oh, wait,
How'd you do it? Like just actually like clip them really hard or what? Cause I've got like some nubs.
Yeah, I just shaved them down. My cutters.
Oh yeah, I guess I can try shaving them down with the cutters. The rubber's too tough.
God, I really want to play Fallout New Vegas again for like the 800 hour. I've been having the craving to play Fallout New Vegas for like fucking months now.
Just wait till you get your Steam Deck, bro.
I know, I keep saying that. And like, just like I'm going to play when I get it. It's like the first game I'm gonna play. But like, fuck, I don't know when I'm gonna get that. It's gonna be like months from now.
I think apparently I can still pre-order a Steam Deck.
Oh, you can.
For
you can pre-order
quarter
a Steam
3.
Deck. You put like a $5
$5 down,
thing in
yeah.
it. I honestly, I would say it's worth it because if
I
not,
know,
you can
I
just
know.
cancel pre-order.
I don't want to wait
You're
though.
gonna- Why? All the reviews are out and they're basically saying it's really good.
No, I kind of want to wait because fucking I still have to pay for my fall semester of grad school.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Save up some money over the course of fucking year it's gonna take you to get yours.
No, I mean I can. I more than likely will have enough, but it's like, hold on.
I'm probably gonna end up using Klarna to like do it the pay in for the $500. Because while I do have that money, or while I can get that money, like within the time frame, like I don't want to drop 500 straight off the bat. I hate spending a shit ton of money right off the gate. I will always pay in like financing if I can, even though it's probably more irresponsible.
Yeah, I can probably do
having-
that too. Actually, I should do that because like it's just $5 to place the down payment, and then like once it actually like I have to
they'll
pay
email
it,
you
I'll be
when
fine. Yeah.
They'll email you and you have 72 hours to pay for it.
And then I fucking miss it because I don't get like email notifications.
They'll refund you the fucking what's it
The
called? I
$5
think, the
buckaroos.
reservation. Yeah, and then you just make a reservation. Well, I'm pretty sure they will.
God, the song is so good. Saint of Braves is so good. God, look at these tiny ass fucking squares. And if I ever just want to like close my Twitch account, instead of closing it, I'll just like get banned. We'll just like stream all of like Get a Robo Armageddon.
Oh yeah.
And if they don't catch me within those 4 hours, oh, I'll just delete the VODs and we'll do it again.
Keep doing it.
Streaming Get a Robo till Twitch bans me.
You literally the best challenge.
That's the best way to go. Okay, so now these go in like this. And then up here is where the little buttons go. Or well, the getter like tomahawk like head top bits. And then these are held in place by these. They're both 17, which I just fucking remembered. Oh yeah, should probably be careful. Because what if they were different, like labeled differently? For some reason. For some goddamn reason. They were like, oh, well, this one goes specifically for the left one. Okay. There we go. I can't show it off internally. I also, I think, put it in wrong. No, I didn't. We're good. So, here's what happens. So, this will go in like this. Right? It goes in like this, and then the little green bit shoots out of here, right? Once it's in there, you have to put this little tiny square bit right there. Right into this. Which, again, is kind of hard to do in this, like, unless you have, like, baby hands. This is, like,
yeah, I know.
hard.
That's the hardest thing I had to do this whole kit.
Yeah, you with your fucking, like, giant-ass fingers. I was trying to make a comparison to a mythological creature, but I could not think of anything. Just kidding, you and your cyclopean fingers. I was like, who's a famous giant? Famous giant, never mind, Cyclops.
You fucking... It's just... you fucking troglodyte.
Which is funny, because cyclopean is like a word for... is like another synonym for something that is very big. Like Lovecraft used it a lot. It also means weird, I believe, and or deformed. As he used it to describe some of the shores. I'm using it to describe you, though.
Accurate.
That's such a good insult, though.
Cyclopean? Oh yeah, it is.
Just tell that to a girl, like, whenever they're being, like, assholes. Just be like, God, can you shave your fucking cyclopean eyebrows? And they're gonna be, one, confused, but two, severely offended.
Honestly,
they will have no idea what that means. And they're gonna, like, go to their, like, chick friend group, like, after you tell them this. And they're gonna be like, this guy told me to shave my cyclopean eyebrows. And then all her chick friends are gonna be like, well, they are pretty cyclopean, not gonna lie. Like, NGL? pretty cyclopean.
NGL.
PCP, pretty cyclopean.
That's a drug.
It should just be PC, but, you know. Oh, look at that. Look at that silver. Oh, it shines so well. Compared to, like, the white, for example. That looks so nice. This is such a good marker. And again, it's the silver Gundam EX marker. I think I told you, right? Like, once in high school, actually, I don't think I can say that on Twitch. Can I?
I have no idea.
Here, I'll mute myself and I'll tell you real quick.
Okay.
Here, hold on.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm not gonna risk it and say that on Twitch, but now that you know the context, everyone else is just gonna be like, okay, they'll just listen along. But mind you, it's like when I was in high school, I was oddly enough, I was like the senior that everyone knew about, and I knew no one who knew me. Like, cause it's like I stood out, right? I'm this tall, pale, like pretty boy with long hair, right? And fucking everyone knew, like, oh, it's the tall, pale dude, right? Like with long hair in school. Hold on, A19, which is these two. Okay. So out of nowhere, like I'm like school's over or whatever. I'm like about to like leave, and this fucking chick is like coming out. It's a freshman chick that I don't know who she is. I don't know what the fuck her deal was, but she just comes up to me. She's like, "You should shave like you should shave your raggedy ass head or whatever." Ew, like it was something like that, right? And mind you, I mean, you've seen my hair. It's fucking like luscious. I've got fucking like my curls or whatever, like as they get lower, or the longer they get, right? Like the more they're noticeable. And or at least just, well, it's because I have wavy hair, but like near the end, near the tips, it gets like very spirally. So like in high school, like I still take care of my hair, right? Obviously. I didn't know who the fuck this chick was, and all I did was I looked her up and down for like 2 seconds, and the one thing that stood out the most to me was her eyebrows, because she obviously put in a lot of effort to quote unquote make them look nice. So I thought to myself, how can I destroy the emotional stability of this 15-year-old girl in one sentence? So I can't remember exactly what I compared her eyebrows to. I don't think it was caterpillars. No, it was it sumo wrestler pubes? I'm pretty sure I compared them to that. And she went off running and crying into the bathroom, like, because we were out like by the hallway and there was a bathroom nearby. And then that's the thing that I muted myself for. Like, apparently she tried that like that weekend. Amazing. Just because of that. But it's like, talk shit, get hit, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Like,
and then everyone clapped.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was only like just three chicks. They did have to have like an investigation, and I did almost get expelled from school.
Classic.
Yeah. All I did was like stand my ground. Like, I don't know who the fuck this chick is. But like, you're the only tall, pale dude here with long hair, and I'm like, yeah, and I don't know who she is. She could be making this shit up. You're gonna believe her? She probably, and then like she probably like got pregnant or something. Didn't want to tell her mom, so she just blamed it on me. I don't know. And then they kind of just dropped it.
Hashtag roasted?
Yeah. I mean, I got really fucking lucky sometimes in school with some shit like that. Like the principal tried to get me deported once, which doesn't make sense. I don't know if I told you that story.
You did not tell me that story.
So, since Mexico isn't too far from where I'm at, like it's fairly recently closed. A lot of people just go there every now and again, just because it's not far away. You can drive there easily. Let me make sure I get this right. Yes, this goes here, and this the chest is. So I was doing science fair in high school, and I fucking hated science fair, dude. It was such a like hassle. Not because like we were bad or anything at it. We had like the best project in our like field here, like in my town, which was computer science. And all we did was like, we were like, the whole point of my science fair project was like, hey, we're gonna design an app that is going to allow you to roll back your updates until like they get fixed. Because sometimes, you know, you update your phone and it like starts fucking up a lot.
Oh, you mean like my phone right now?
Yeah. So the whole point of the app is it was going to try to connect to a server, find the previous version of whatever the system update was, and then reverted to that update until another update came out that was hopefully better, and then you could choose.
Man, I wish I fucking had that.
I know, right? We thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, oh, that'd be pretty useful. Fuck it, let's make an app. And now, mind you, I said fuck it, let's make an app. What I really meant was, fuck it, let's steal someone's code, pass that off as our project, so that we get an A in the fucking class and they stop bitching at us to do something.
Relatable.
All we had to do was get really good at lying about what this thing was about. Because whenever, like, when you go to the fucking, like, science fair, like, you're not, like, some dude is not gonna sit and read 30 to 70 pages of code, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on. So that was gonna be our idea, right? We get to we basically make it to, like, the right before, like, state nationals, or like the state competition or whatever, right? And we have to go to, like, one of the universities here just to, like, do our presentation and try to see if we make it further, right? Like typical science fair shit. This is not closing, and that's worrying me. So anyways, we finished early.
You have to put pressure on that one. You have to put the pressure exactly where they're not closing yet, or else you might fucking strip something. Or, like,
all right, let me try.
Eggs. Here we go. I'm done.
Nice.
Yep. That's the painted now. That's my outfit paint tomahawks. I'm gonna give it the cape.
God,
The cape is cool as fuck.
that was hard, but we got it.
Dude, I'm telling you, like that one scared me a little bit.
Me too. I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And as soon as it popped, I'm like, no. And I looked, and it's like, good. Okay. So anyways, we get to that part of the actual, like, oh, Jay Decker. We get to that point of the science fair, right? We make it. We win first place in our category. Right, we're making it to state. And mind you, all we did was make a shitty ass poster board, put our idea, and put our code in, like, a binder. Like, that's it. So we wanted to leave early, and because I wanted to leave early. The whole point of this is, like, 'cause it was like a school field trip sort of deal. The school was quote unquote responsible for us, right? So I didn't care. I was like, hey, can I just go? And my teacher was like, yeah, sure, I don't care. You might want to ask the quote unquote head of the department though, and see what she says. I'm like, all right, fine. So I asked her, I'm like, hey, we finished early, can we just go? And they're like, well, no, you're, like, you know, you're technically under our care, blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, hey, I could just drive to Mexico right now. Like, I start lying to this chick. I'm like, my parents just texted me. They told me, hey, we're in Mexico. If you want to come drive over, we'll pick you up. We'll meet you up. We'll meet up with you over here. And she's like, well, let me talk to the principal. So she calls the principal. It's like 7 p.m. on, like, a Saturday night. She calls the principal of my school and is like, hey, by the way, the student, like, wants to, you know, leave. Can we let him go? His parents are in Mexico. I mean, they're, like, nearby. You can technically just go and meet them, right? So what the principal thought she said was, this student is living here illegally and is going to meet up with his parents in Mexico. Should we let him go? And she basically told the teacher, or this fucking head of the department, she's like, well, look, he can go, but as soon as he leaves, we're expelling him on Monday for being an illegal citizen, like an illegal, like, an illegal alien. And, like, mind you, everyone who was there, like our group of, like, science fair, like, students or whatever, right? Like, the other dudes that were also there, it was like 7 groups of 2, so about 14 people. As soon as she told me that, they all kind of turn around, because obviously she's speaking loudly, and they're all kind of looking at her with, like, the palest motherfucker on the bus is not a Mexican. like they're looking at her and they're looking at their arms. They're looking at me. And they're just like so confused. And as am I. I'm like staring at her agape, and I tell her, I'm not Mexican, you know? And I pull out my fucking passport. And I basically tell her, look, my stepfather's a lawyer. I fucking hate him. But if you expel me for being a quote-unquote illegal citizen, I can sue the fucking school. Like, for this. And her face kind of goes red. And then she's like, fuck. Like, you can see that she's like shitting herself on the spot. I'm not gonna fucking sue my school, right? Because then it's like, they're gonna be like fucking biased assholes later on in like life, and academia is gonna be a piece of shit. So I tell her, look, I'll be nice and I'll stay. You could have just told me no. You didn't have to go this entire route. Like, if you just didn't want me to leave, like, that's fine, just tell me no. But I'm just letting you know that I could have fucking closed this fucking school down. Not because I'm a cunt, not because I'm trying to like threaten you, but because you were being a fucking bitch. All I wanted to do was get tacos like that night. Like, that's all I wanted.
I wanted some food and you denied me that
You
privilege.
denied me the pleasures of simple flour and meat combined together with onions
Or the
and
better
peppers. Well, mush,
The getter one
like
taco.
ground up peppers. What's up?
The Getter One taco.
You denied me the pleasures of eating what I'm building right now. So that's 20 and 80, 28. Yeah, so that's the short version of like the story in which the principal of my school almost like tried to deport me. When, mind you, I'm like the whitest motherfucker like out there. Like, in my town.
You are translucent.
I am. Like, I am. I step outside and I start to glow. Like, turn out the lights and I glow.
Are you CIA?
What's up?
Are you CIA?
No, but to the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Dare I say?
Classic.
Yeah. You know, this principal was like fucking stupid. She blew all of our funding, like, for school in like pep rallies.
Oh god, I hated pep rallies.
Me too. They were literally the biggest waste of time.
I remember I would always skip pep rallies.
Yeah. Since I was part of the, I was one of the school techs, we would, like, a friend and I would, basically fix computers and shit all around school. Which basically meant going up to them, and if we couldn't fucking fix them easily, we would just ghost them. Which would take, like, a few hours. And that's all we would do. It was the easiest, like, thing to do. Just make sure. Okay. So, anytime there was a pep rally, we would just skip it at, like, the computer lab. I had this, this bootable copy of Combat Evolved that I just passed to everyone. We all just had our little USB. And we would play against Brazilians. So it would just be a bunch of Portuguese speakers like in the server. They were all from Brazil. They all had really shitty ping. And we would just crush them. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, Brazil has their fucking video games, like 40 years behind, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean they still. This is good in my opinion, but also kind of sad. But they still like release Mega Drives like brand new.
Yeah.
In Brazil.
It's because they're cheap.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing people can afford with the fucking massive inflation.
Yeah. True. True.
Alright. Now that I'm done with this kit, I'm gonna have to paint this in color.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so the flat side goes against this. Like that. And then one other screw.
Alright, I'm gonna get some paint and be back.
Sure. Oh, that's gonna be wild. Alright, let's see how this even goes. I'm dreading like having to build a perfect grade kit at some point, because those do have screws as well. I don't think they're as crazy as this, but it's still, you know, kind of. I remember Shane saying that these have to be like if you're gonna shove the screw in, you have to like shove it in like straight, so as to not strip this accidentally. Okay. Okay, so how did you handle the shoulder bits? Did you put the screw in from this part? Like up here? When you were doing the screws for the arms, I'm assuming you were shoving these, or well, not shoving, but you were putting the screw through the side that's kind of indented a little bit?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
You want to make sure it's going in perfectly straight.
Okay.
Like, it has to be straight, or else you're gonna fuck up that screw. And then, like, take your time.
Alright. Okay. I think it's going in straight? It's not. That's probably what the warning said. Like, make sure it goes in straight.
Yeah, probably.
Because there's a huge warning here.
Hitting the windows.
But in kanji that I can't read. I could technically translate it, but I'm a little... Oh, fuck. I'm trying to focus on this. This fucking playlist is so good.
It's very good. Test is painted.
Now, when you were screwing in the screw, did it feel tighter as you went in?
Yeah.
Is that a good thing?
Technically, as long as you have the right screw head, I guess.
Okay. Just making sure that I'm not, like, forcing it in. Because it's, like, getting harder to screw in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, I think.
Okay, okay. This is, like, the first time I'm ever screwing anything into a plastic kit.
Yeah, it's not very fun. Here's the chest painted slightly. I had to clean it up, but like...
Oh, that's right. I don't have blue paint.
RP.
I'm gonna have to find... Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't want to strip the screw. I'm gonna have to try to find... Wait. Yeah, it's Kaiser. I'm gonna have to try to find, like, the paints that are, like, shown here, or get as close as I can. Because I completely forgot about that. Because, like, what Shane's doing right now is he's painting this. The windows on the Getter 1. The Eagle has, like, just, well, windows right here. You can kind of see the outline a little bit. Barely. Like, right here. There's a little line right there you can barely see. Again, my camera sucks at focusing.
Is the head really not green? Like the things on the head aren't green? I always assumed they were.
I tried looking into that some time ago. I think they are just black.
Well, I'm gonna paint it black.
Just look at them.
No, yeah, I'm painting it accurate
Yeah,
to the
they're
box. I was making sure that was like...
Alright, let's see. That's one part down. So now we need C3, which connects to B7, 27, which connects to this. So let's do this weird bit first, because now we're doing the legs. So let's get all of these out. Let me get this properly. Okay. So we need B23 and 21, as long with B29. So... Okay, so you can't fuck it up. Again, normally I do like both arms at the same time. I'm gonna go one at a time. Or like both legs at the same time, I'm gonna go one at a time. Okay, so 21 and 20, or 23 and 21. Now 29, which is right here. Yep. And 32, which is down here. There we go. Alright, let's take this slow.
There's the black in the face.
Oh, it does look nice. I really do need to get black paint. Oh, I mean, I'm getting black paint, right? Like, that's, like, the only thing I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have to get, like, other colors for sure later. Right now, I just want to worry about weathering. This kit, I will paint later. But I want to weather the Barbados. Just because that's, like, gonna be my guinea pig, kit.
Shit, do I have a screwdriver? I'm not a screwdriver.
You know how I mentioned, like, how I told you that it's like, well, that kit's like, right now that kit's super cheap, right? If you just get them from a normal source. But scalpers are like the Barbados Lupus is one of the cheapest kits you can buy almost anywhere. It's like $7 if you go to a Japanese like hobby store and you check their Gunpla section, you'll see the Barbados Lupus there for like $7, maybe $5. If you buy it from like a store here in the West that does sell them, it's usually like $13. And then like with shipping, it becomes like 20 something, right? If you go to anywhere else and try to find a Barbados Lupus, like say Amazon or fucking eBay, it does look nice. The windows?
Yep. I just cleaned up the windows so now they're perfectly aligned.
But if you go to like Amazon or if you go to eBay to look up a Barbados Lupus, that shit's gonna go anywhere from $25 to I've seen 75. I saw some fucking seller in Florida and I sent it to Shane. I'm like, why is this dude charging $75 for a high grade Barbados Lupus? Like, it makes no sense.
There's no reason for that.
I'm pretty sure they're just preparing for once they're all dried out. They want to like start modifying the market themselves.
I guess you could, but not for a high grade. The high grades are not that great.
Yeah, no. Like, if you're gonna pay $75 for a high grade, it better be like a rare vintage one that's been out of print for ages with no other like...
Or like a special
variants.
coating.
Or yeah, a special coloring one. Or variant. Color variant. Oh, that's a jingle! Good stuff. So the Barbados that I bought was just like generic Barbados. That thing is like... I think my kit was like $13. It's super cheap. Hold on. This goes like this. Yes. It's a super cheap kit. I wanted, if not, I was gonna get an RX-78 just to use that as like weathering practice, because that's one of the more widely available kits. But I wanted something slightly different, so I just went with the Barbados. But other than that, I mean, it's like it's not an expensive kit. It is not worth that much. Again, if you want to get into this hobby, like, there's plenty of other like places where you can start. Even like fucking Target has like entry grade RX-78s for like $7 or something.
They do. Probably should have mapped this leg off a little bit for cleaner lines, but I'm just gonna clean it up with a toothpick later. Not particularly worried.
Right, so now we've got this and this, and then we need these two bits, and then the feet. Okay, so B27 should be a red bit, or a white bit, I mean. Right. It is not. What am I saying? It's one of these. 27. Here we go. But yeah, eventually, we'll try to see when we can get that going. Right now, I'm just waiting for some of my paints to come in. And then we'll try... We'll see if we do, like, a weathering stream. And Shane and I can teach you how to weather. As well, he teaches me, and you can follow along and learn.
Hmm.
Hmm.
These fucking straight
And then that way I can
dogs.
do like detailing streams, where it's just gonna be me painting like the other kits that I have. I really want to paint Getter Arc. I really want to weather Getter Arc, but I kind of want to buy another Getter Arc to wear. But that thing takes up so much room. Because I have it doing the Thunder Bomber, and that shit like it takes up this much space with the fucking spines popped out.
It's a lot to paint here. Excuse me if I'm focusing. I'm trying to get this paint to look nice.
Also, I learned yesterday that Bluefin replaces like parts that you might have broken from a kit.
Sometimes, yeah.
Because that's what the dude that was collabing with did. They needed like a part for their Gundam wing. I think it was a V-fin, but they were taking. It's usually like 1 to 2 weeks, and they were taking 5 to 7 already. Like just to replace it.
Probably wait till a box gets damaged.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he told me.
Something that they can't like fucking willingly sell to someone, so they'll just like wait till a box gets damaged and then they'll probably fucking sell it to you.
It's D. It's F. Is this C? What the fuck? It's not labeled. I mean, this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. I was looking here, and I thought, well, you can't see it. But it says PS over here, and I thought, okay, well, that's the. It's like plastic, like that's what that stands for. But no, C is like right there. You can see it. Yeah. Anyways, C 1 and 3. So 1 and 3. Oh, that's a nice click. Oh, this is a shitty ass. Let's see if I can show it.
What?
There. Like to clip this, you have to like shove it in like right there, and normally you want to try to avoid that, just in case you make a mistake. But goddamn, that is horrible. And
It is an old kit.
it is an old kit. That is so far my only gripe with this kit. I don't mind the screws. It looks like this thing's gonna be very solid and stable. I'm gonna try to get it in a Thunder Bomber pose too later. What's up?
We would have to see how how long the rubber lasts. That'd be my only concern.
Yeah. Otherwise, though, I mean, paying $20 for this kit wasn't too bad.
No, for this is fucking great.
This is incredible, yeah.
I want to really clean up these legs.
You should probably clean up your life.
Yeah. Yeah, I should.
Let's flip it and then cut it.
I can't even see it on the stream. Well, whatever. I'm sure I'm paying attention and doing that. This will all get cleaned up later and it'll look very nice.
There we go. Cool. Alright, that's one bit. I thought we were gonna follow that up. No?
Good.
It's gonna leave me hanging?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
just trying to make sure that you get this leg all nice and looking pretty good.
Bro, it's just a leg.
Because it is, but it's a lot of paint I'm gonna have to use to color this red piece, and I don't want to use.
Oh,
the color
you're painting in the strips?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do that too.
You could use the stickers. The stickers would probably look better, or like at least for you, they would look pretty decent.
At least for me, what the fuck is that supposed to mean, cunt?
Like, I don't know. Do you have this type of paint?
No, I was just gonna go with Gundam Red.
I guess you could, though you wouldn't be able to color match it.
I would not. No.
That is what I'm doing right now.
At least for now. Later on, I'll just like I can strip it later, or paint over it with a and like use the same type of color, or red. I can see how off it is, I guess, later on the runner before I actually try it. Otherwise, I'll go with stickers just to like for pictures or something. But right, so here's both these tubes. So, okay, I see how it goes. So now, for this, it goes in like this. So, with this side going this way, shove it in. Like that. Then it clicks, which is good.
So I'm gonna have to clean this up, but it's like obviously.
Oh yeah, you can easily clean that up. It looks like shit now, but once you like fix the paint,
literally as soon as I take a toothpick and grind it down, it'll look fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, because that's what I was doing last night with the Astaroth. Like after I was done with the stream, I went ahead and just like detailed it, and I had to do a little bit of color correction because it's wait, hold on. What the fuck? Us? Yeah, have the hole there. I'm assuming. Oh, is it from the back? Like this. And then am I supposed to... Right, I'm assuming that is the... Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So, since this is the side that's gonna go in for like the leg, right? I could do this, hold on. There we go. So this is the side that's gonna go in for the leg. Here's the, like what goes, this is supposed to be the ball joint, right? That's what that goes. This is supposed to be the kneecap. Right here. On the back it's got a hole. So what you do is you shove it in like this, in the front, and then on the back you've got the kneecap, or like the back of the knee. This has a space that goes in like down and then in. So as you can see, it goes in like this. Like this. And then you shove it in. And then it should clip into this tiny hole. No? Kind of?
You know, a game I've been playing a lot recently that isn't Elden Ring. I've been playing like Resident Evil Revelations 2. I got it because it was on sale on Switch, and I was like, huh, you know, I could use a decent like Resident Evil game that's not Resident Evil 4 on my Switch. And I've been playing a fuck ton I haven't even touched the campaign yet. I've literally just been playing raid mode, which is like essentially mercenaries.
Yeah, I was
the
about to say.
campaign's pretty good, but raid mode on there, holy fuck, it is so fun.
Never played it, but I assume it's good. Oh.
It is one of the more action-oriented games in the series. There's like a dodge button. I don't mind it, but like if I want to play a good horror, like a good Resident Evil game on Switch, I'll just get the original.
You just play 6.
Or 6, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best one that I've heard.
Objectively, yeah.
It's got the most action per second. If you ever want to know what it's like to not breathe, to not be able to breathe, just play Resident Evil 6, and you will know exactly what that feels like.
Pretty much. There is just like Leon, no, fucking Leon, and then fucking Chris Redfield goes and punches some shit.
There we go. So that's all the articulation you get for the leg. For the knee, it just moves a little bit like this. That's it.
No, it goes farther. You have to bend it the other way. Actually, no, you don't.
No, you can't. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Did I do it wrong?
No, you did it right.
Yeah, it goes in from the back. That clips into that. Yeah, no, I did do it right. Well, I mean, it does move forward a tiny bit, I guess.
I can show you what I mean when I'm painting.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, let me shove this tube into it. So now we have to make sure that it lines up properly. Because it's got, you can see the, yeah, like that, the little rectangles inside. And you shove it in carefully. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, get her. Cool.
Okay, yeah, get her, yeah.
Yeah, get her. Yeah. Yeah, get her
Get her
guts.
done.
Now hold on. So you get some knee articulation. Like there it is, like straight, and then that's all you get.
You get way
Which
more.
is fine.
You get way more than that, buddy.
You
Keep
fucking
ending
do.
it. Yeah, you do.
Oh wait, oh yeah, you do. Look at that. Oh shit. It doesn't look good, but yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, it's there.
Just
I
believe
mean,
and get it. See, I was like, Gettaを信じるじゃない. It's bad. You gotta believe and get her. Alright. E6. So these are specifically labeled 5 and 6. So I'm not gonna fucking risk it. And all of a sudden, like, 1 foot really is different. It's
No,
like it's like ovally different. They're both the fucking same.
they are.
I don't know why it marks it like that, but sure. I'm just gonna like I'm not gonna take my chances with this kit. In an A10, which is the top one. Oh boy. Alright.
Right now, I'm just filling in all the like the splotchy points on the paint. So that's in one even coat. Almost done with this one leg.
Yeah, one thing I learned yesterday too was that apparently instead of like tissues, if you want, you can use hot glue on like joints.
You could. I just don't. It's hot glue. I wouldn't recommend melting the joint. You could-
Yeah,
or you
no,
could-
I know. Well, for like, yeah. But like what you do is you just like put it on top, and then that creates like the form or whatever. But thinking about it, I was like, yeah, I'm like, well, that can work. Yeah, the hot glue will just fuck up the
I
joint.
wouldn't recommend it, but it probably would work. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Yeah, that's why I just stick to tissue instead. For like all those loose joints. That's the only way I've been able to make these Iron Blood Orphan kits like work. Is by filling them. They're basically like 10% toilet paper, or like tissue paper. Like overall. Hold on, let me clean this up as well before I forget. Because otherwise, the polycaps are so fucking loose.
Yeah, IBO kits are kind of known for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
A lot of kits I've built don't have that bond to the extent that
Of IBO ones.
kits have.
Yeah.
I believe this is as even as I'm gonna get this paint, so I'm gonna let it dry before I start fucking destroying it with my toothpick.
And then here we go. Oh, that just like fit in perfectly. That was so good. I really love like Getter's foot design. Looks really cool. Like it's so simple. It reminds me of just like typical like martial arts shoes.
It's just a paddle.
Yeah. The shape is so simple and it's so effective. And now we... Oh, that is so nice and smooth. Alright, let's shove the whole thing together now. Like properly. There we go. And let me just turn the foot around, like the way it goes. And then there we go. We've got one getter foot. Or one getter leg. And, okay, well, never mind. It didn't want to bend as much as it did before now. That's bad. Let's get you back on there. Oh, no.
Do I have a toothpick here?
Let's do it.
I could just use like this part. Yeah, actually, this part.
There we go. Oh boy. Fucking cleaning this fucking plastic up is a nightmare. The rubber, I mean, is a nightmare.
Yeah, dude.
Alright. So now, since there are like tiny bits of imperfection, you can kind of see it right there, like a white spot. Same here. I'm gonna just apply some cement glue to that on the plastic so that it becomes the same like shade as this red. Because you can kind of see it right here. Like there's a little white bit right there. So, what I use is this. So it is just extra thin cement glue. So you just have to be really careful with this. So for example, I'm gonna
basically once you apply it, it's not coming off.
Yeah. So you grab some, you make sure that this is like not leaking, and then you just gently tap it, and that's it. Now the other one. Yeah, and the last one. And that's it. And now we let it dry. And then once it dries, it'll be a darker shade. And alright. That's one getter foot. Oh, see Destiny shit. Well, at least the music is good.
Yeah.
At least. At least it has something going for it.
It is Seed Destiny. There's not much to go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Like, cleaning up these panel lines is gonna be a pain in the fucking dick.
Alright, also before I forget, I'm gonna paint these silver. That way they can start drying in the meantime. So let me get the ears off again. God, the friction on these ears is great.
Do I know?
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to go back and paint some of the paint I stripped accidentally. Which shouldn't be too much of a Herculean task.
It's more of a Cyclopean task. For you.
Yeah. The Jason and the Argonaut task.
Okay, now you're trying too hard to stick to references.
I'm the reference king.
Jason and the Argonauts didn't even fight a Cyclops. Jason and the Argonauts went to the fucking Middle East because it was known as the Great Unknown, and they considered everyone there like barbarians because it was like not on like on Grecian maps. So they're like, fuck it, let's explore. We'll be heroes if we find monsters and stuff there. And then
skeletons.
No, they found dragons apparently, and other creatures. And Jason basically stole, like kidnapped a princess. Well, they didn't kidnap a princess, but she joined them. Her name was Medea, and hold on. She basically joined him on his like cruise back, and against like her father's wishes. Once her father found out or whatever, he basically sent his entire army after Jason. And Jason fucking slaughtered them. And then Medea got really fucking pissed that he killed her dad. And he's like, well, he tried to kill me. And then her brother tried to stop him from again taking his sister. And then Jason kills him. And then buries him again. And she gets mad again. And it's like, bro, you can't please women, man. It's like, nothing you ever do will be correct.
Moral of the story, abduct women.
No, moral of the story is don't try to, like, educate barbarian women.
That sounds a bit racist.
Like, no, like, that's the whole plot. Because then you have the play Medea, which is a follow-up to Jason and the Argonauts, that came later, where Medea basically shows that she really is a horrible fucking person to an extent. I mean, you kind of understand why if you read it, why she acts that way, but she also goes a little over the top. Like, because once Jason gets back from his like journey with Medea, he basically promised her like, well, hey, look, you'll be my wife once we get back to Greece. But what ended up happening was, since he went, you know, on an adventure, like a king was like, oh hey, you brought back a lot of cool shit, you're a really good hero, marry my daughter. And he's like, oh, she's a princess, that's cool. Back then, if you wanted to have any sort of status, like as a woman, for example, you had to be part of nobility. And then from there, the only type of power you had was that you were from nobility. Like, that's all you had going for you. You had nothing else. It's like, all right, cool, you're a princess, you're off to be married, and that's all you're worth, like, as a human being. Don't fuck it up. Otherwise, you're gonna fuck this entire family over. And...
Called the 400-year war.
Yeah. Oh, so Jason's like, yeah, I'll marry her. Medea's like, I thought you were gonna marry me. And then Jason's like, you're not even Greek, bro. But if I marry her,
you're not even from the Bronx.
you're not even from here. You didn't even go here. But if I marry her and I have kids with her, not only will I get cemented into the family, but then I can also provide for you and our 2 kids. So she's like, no, fuck that. That sounds dumb. I want you to be my husband. Don't marry some fucking like rich skank. And he does. So he basically is gonna, I don't remember if he does marry her or if I think the it's been a while since I've read it. I read this play like 10 years ago. But essentially, like, Jason is like already married to her, or is like about to marry her, or some shit like that. He's basically living in the castle, right? Like the equivalent of the like rich home back then. And Medea is like, she's allowed to live with them because she's, you know, technically his woman. Like, he had kids with her, so he technically has to, you know, provide for them, only out of like obligation as a warrior or whatever. He doesn't want to if he doesn't have to, right? But he's like, I guess. Essentially, Medea becomes a fucking psychopath. She ends up poisoning a dress that the princess is supposed to wear. And then she...
That's how that would work.
I really do not know how it'll work, but she's implied to be like a witch, right? So, like, what ends up happening is she applies a poison to a dress that the princess is supposed to wear. And it was like kind of like a gown of sorts that was like very transparent and like very frilly or whatever. And give me a sec. I don't want to mark this too much. There we go. So the princess is supposed to wear this fucking like gown or whatever. And Medea somehow applied a poison to it that started melting her skin off.
A good old debuff.
Yeah, you know. And when her father like saw her like screaming in agony, he goes and holds her and he's like, oh no, my beautiful daughter, what happened to you, blah blah blah. And then his skin starts melting because the poison gets on him because he's holding the dress. And then Jason's like, what the fuck, Medea, you literally ruined everything. So Medea's like, fuck you, Jason. They have an argument off screen. Jason comes back, gives a little monologue, and then Medea comes back with their 2 children, because they had 2 kids together. She comes back with her 2 children skinned and then impaled on her carriage that is being pulled by 2 dragons, and she flies off.
Based.
So moral of the story is don't marry a foreign woman.
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Oh, that too. No, the technical moral of the story is like, you know, fucking don't cheat on your wife, right? But also like, it's just fucked overall. It's a lose-lose situation for everyone. It's supposed to be a tragedy, I think.
It's actually a comedy.
I mean, to me, yeah, it is pretty funny, but you know, we're all a little morally sadistic, am I right?
Oh,
here comes the big one. Hold on.
The majority of this shit's done. I'm gonna get red paint soon. Using quite a bit of it.
But yeah, no, ancient Greek place, really good. Really good. I'm obviously downplaying the fucking play a little bit. Like, you should read it and, like, try to, like, figure out what it means. It's just been a while, so I can't remember exactly, like, all the fucking literary elements that actually, like, elaborate on the story and stuff like that. Because, again, I haven't needed to think about fucking Euripides' Medea in ages.
Euripides pants.
Euripides pants.
Euripides.
Because he's fucking Greek. They don't wear pants.
Euripides toga.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Shane.
I don't see any issue with what I just said.
Euripides toga. Is what it
Euripides nuts. I should have started off with that one.
means. You should have. Too late now.
My bad. It is a little too late. Seppuku is the only way to fix this.
Well, you could technically go and try to find a barbarian woman and marry her, and then, you know, get into an argument with her when you find someone that's actually better, that can actually allow you to have, like, money to provide for your kids, only to then, like, drive her to a mad jealousy, which then causes her to kind of just kill your kids. She does have dragons, though, which is kind of cool.
I would say that's a bonus.
It's a slight bonus. Yeah, it comes with the territory, I guess.
Comes with the kids getting fucking beheaded. And skinned.
Yeah. I mean, it just leads to them being skinned alive and screaming in agony as you hear them, like, crying out for, like, your father, like their father, aka you in this case, from the other room. That's about it. That's a small price to pay, I'd say.
I don't necessarily see an issue with that.
I'd say it's a
Like,
learning experience.
If you were to put like a gun to my head and tell me like find a fault with this, I would have been like, I don't know, man. But like, if I nitpicked, I should.
It's 2022. We gotta try some new stuff, you know?
I need to try some new shit, dude. What the fuck? Nothing's working for me.
This goes this way. Almost goofed it. Alright. Or almost biffed it. Okay.
Boss.
Now I gotta make sure that this goes in well. Alright, it's straight. Alright, now I can go in. The arms also need the screws, right?
Yes.
God.
It's in the shoulders.
That's fine. I believe in Getter. I'll get through this. Why does Getter give his toughest battles to his prettiest of boys?
This is a weak soldier.
It's like that. Oh no, it's slightly at an angle. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
It's like that image that I sent you of Squidward going up to a little kid, and it's like the strongest Getter fan, and then it's like the weakest like dinosaur fan, and it's just like, we're gonna kill him.
Yeah. As you should.
That's fucking funny.
I still have some cleaning up to do, but I'm almost done with this. Honestly, bro, I would say maybe just use the stickers on this one.
You sure?
Because
Like I said, I'll use the stickers mainly just for like pictures or some shit, and then I'll go over it like after the stream myself with like paint.
You know what? I'm just gonna...
It's the freedom of Gunpla, right?
Gunpla.
Well, this is technically Plamo, right?
Yeah. Oh, you have to paint the ankle joints black as well. Little ankle ball.
I'm gonna paint you black.
Paint the rubber.
I'm gonna paint your eyes black.
Ooh, you have to paint the rubber. You already had to do that once. Why do I gotta do it again?
You have to paint the fucking rubber? Wait, you said the knee
if you
joints?
No, the ankle joints. And the wrist joints. Like the wrist ball, the ball joint.
Oh, god fucking damn it, dude.
You also have to paint all these individual finger joints.
That's true. No.
Actually, the feet one can do it.
I could do it, but no.
I'm going right now. I'm literally just gonna put the eye stickers in. I do not care if this makes me a poser. I refuse to use yellow paint on red plastic.
Yeah, yellow paint's the worst thing ever. Yellow paint takes forever and like in layers.
Yellow paint on red plastic? Fuck no, absolutely not.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's going in. Oh. Oh. Fucking launch this. Alright. There we go. Cool. These should be dry now. Oh god, this like silver is like so shiny. You can kind of, well, actually, you can see it like glow, like shine. Look at that. So
all the eye stickers in yellow look really good though.
Do they?
Yeah, they're a little glossy, so they end up looking really nice.
Glossy in a kit from 2002?
A little glossy.
Damn. It's all them getaways, you know? Make your eyes pop a little bit. Pop out of your skull.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. Oh, those do look cool.
Look, man, those stickers are worth putting on. If anything, those stickers are worth it.
Well, those are the only stickers I ever use, is just the eye stickers on my kits.
Which is a very smart move.
God, no, but this automatically, like, have you painted your horns yet?
I have.
Let me see. Yeah, look at that. It looks so cool.
It looks very good.
It looks so rad.
The num marks is gonna be the last thing I do. I need to make sure everything's set up. Like, look at all these fucking stickers it wants you to color correct with. Ew. I mean, it'll look good
I'd rather
for you,
just
but
paint it myself and suffer.
literally, that's me though.
Alright, let me check here. Once again with foot. Yeah, so like again, you can barely tell if you shine the light on it, like right there, you can see where the imperfection part, the stress mark part was, where I cut out a bit ago. But now when I move the light away from it, you can barely you won't even see it. So that's the cool thing about the sorry, about using plastic cement. Plastic cement?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's pretty good. So now I'm going to do that with Getter's head a little bit. Now that I've painted that, I'm probably not going to be painting anything else. I'm going to go over all these little dots that you can see right there. Just to get this drawing in the meantime before we continue. I know I'm taking like my time with this, but again, it's a lot of fun. It's a really cool kit.
It wasn't a very hard build, but it was it's a very interesting build. It's one I've definitely never done before, so I blew through it, but that's because I have a bunch of experience and I stopped caring about fucking taking my time a long time ago.
I do, because this is a fun hobby.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, you built like one kit, you built like a billion kits, you know?
No, I know, but it's like, I'd rather enjoy like the building process, because other than that, it's like at that point, why am I building kits if I'm not enjoying it? Just buy a figure.
I build them because they're cheaper than figures most of the time.
Yes, just again, it's like,
especially with robots.
I get you, but even still, it's like at that point, if I didn't want to care, if I didn't care about like putting the time and effort myself, just buy a figure. Because I could just shell out, get it like not a Rebel Tech, but a Soul of Chogokin, like get a Robo for like 80 bucks, and just get this for 80 bucks, or I could build it myself and then paint it myself and detail it myself and make it look however I want.
It actually looks pretty good for its age.
Let's do this. So, you say its age as if it's like ancient.
Yeah, it's like 20 years old though.
Actually, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Old.
Don't say that. Now I'm gonna feel ancient and grappling with the onset of my impending doom.
It's old as fuck, dude.
I just can't fucking believe that people that were born in the year 2002 can like almost drink legally.
Yeah, I had that revelation like once every day. I'm like, oh, gross. People who were born in 2013 are just like teenagers now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's vile.
It's quite vile.
Wait,
I think that panel lining will fix a lot of these imperfections in the coloring the joints or the lines.
So for that, is that how you do it? You don't. Well, I mean, I assume it's like you paint first, then panel line, like say the black,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought as such.
that is what I do. Because if you fuck up the panel line, you just paint over it. Or like if you're doing panel lining on like before you paint, you're just gonna cover up the panel lining.
Yeah, yeah, like that. Like that's what I was thinking. Well, that's what I assumed would happen. But I'm not sure if it would be dark enough or whatever. But then I'm like, no, paint should go over it. As soon as the Bill Diver song came on, like we lost like 30 people.
Good.
Everyone's like, fuck this. It's like, it just come back in like 4 minutes. And then we'll get some time book on, which will be much better.
It is Bill Divers, but this song is not that bad.
Yeah, it's okay.
You don't even know what music is. You didn't get hearing until like 2 minutes ago.
True.
We've been talking just literally through telepathy.
True, that's true. I'm the first ESP streamer. All of you who are hearing this, it's not actually coming from my mouth. Like my mouth just doesn't move. It's just all going straight to your mind. But it's also like hyper filtered. Otherwise you'd be hearing a bunch of like miscellaneous garbage.
Alright. Now to let the little bit of paint dry. I think the rubber joints are gonna or the rubber feet are gonna help it stand up over time.
Yeah, it's gonna give it grip too.
A little bit of gorilla grip. Yeah, paint dried on my goddamn. I'm just almost just drank my fucking water.
Your paint water again? God damn it, Shayne.
I have a cup of water next to me, and I have a bottle of paint water next to me.
Why? Why have them in two very similar containers?
I'm playing God.
Just to suffer?
I'm playing God right now.
No! On the floor.
We're good. The cover was on it, but it was a pain to get it up. So.
God, that almost happened to me last night with like a super tiny fucking piece that went on like the crotch area. It was like this no, it almost happened to me with because the astronaut has like two side panels on the side of its face. So it's got like a red one that goes here, and then it's got a white one that goes here on the side horizontally, and then it's got another red one that goes right on top of that. So when I was applying the red one, I believe that's when I I gently flicked it almost, and almost lost that white piece. And then that kit would have been like gone.
Yeah.
Like apparently it's already like made up of like scrap parts from other kits, like other like suits. So it's like,
yeah.
I don't know if I would have just played it off like that, like, oh yeah, no, mine's like battle worn, hahaha. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to weather this kit now. Oh, I could just do the fucking joints in gunmetal.
Oh, you could actually.
Gunmetal is so fucking nice. I love painting with that. It makes everything look so fucking cool.
I know that some people, when they paint full kits, they'll just do the inner frame parts red with a light spray. They won't even do primer. Because it'll just it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, because it's inner.
They're movable joints. Or like the elbow joints and shit. Like the inner frame that's exposed, they'll just paint it they'll just do a light spray with an airbrush because fully painting them would make no sense.
Well, I mean, unless you're a cool kid, but
Yeah, maybe.
you know, not everyone can be cool. Which is fine.
Close.
It's fine. It's fine.
Not
We're not-
entirely sure if I'm gonna use have him hold the Getter Tomahawks.
I really wish I could. I wish this thing had like a stand pole or something, so I could have him like flying with the Getter wing. But oh well. I'm probably gonna have him like do the Super Saiyan pose.
I painted the knuckles.
How are you gonna like fix the paint for that though?
It's actually easier to fix the paint on the rubber. Actually.
On rubber? Really? With like a toothpick?
Oh yeah, it's way easier for some reason.
What the fuck? You think it'd be harder?
I fixed the paint on the blue paint on the chest within like 2 seconds. I literally like scraped at it a little bit and it was perfectly fine.
What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Good. Alright.
It also might mean that it would scrape off easier, which is not good. But as long as you're gentle with it, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Well, doesn't that apply to everything?
I guess it depends.
I mean, like, if you're gentle with everything, it won't fucking fall apart.
I don't know.
Like, when I build the Exia, the Quanta, so long as I don't, you know, chuck it against the wall, it should be fine, right? So long as I don't stare at it awkwardly, it won't fall apart.
That last one's debatable. So that one's debatable.
I don't know, maybe. Maybe.
Potentially.
It's a very windy day outside. My like apartment doesn't even like rumble, but just like hearing it like causes the Quanta to just fall apart.
That is a possibility.
Yeah, that's master grades for you. That's real grades for you.
There you go. Now you're fucking flying with colors.
Yeah. Yeah. I remembered.
Now you're spelling with phonics.
I haven't thought about being hooked on phonics in ages. My god. Like, that part of my brain got like taken over by Freddy Freaker.
Freddy Freaker! New sensation! Fucking around the nation.
I was trying to think of the fucking phone number. 19994 freak? No. 19049 no. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. Oh, look it up. Look it up. Oh, this is a fucking song that sounds like it's from Mega Man. But no, it's Space Emperor God Sigma. Which has such a base design.
True.
You seen that shit? Look at it. Dude has like a machine gun on his like arm. Oh no, that's it is it? Hold on. Oh, come on. One nine oh oh 490 freak.
Weird.
What do you mean weird? That's the Freddy Freaker phone number. 1990 1900 freak.
P. OP.
I remember I heard someone describe cable recently, and they're like, for Zoomers that don't know, what comes after Zoomers?
Oh, Zoomers is millennials.
No, like what comes?
Zoomers is the generation we're in.
Yeah. What came out? Well, like what are children nowadays? Like what fucking part of?
Gen, they're still Zoomers.
They're not Gen Z.
No, they are.
They are. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Zoomer. Yeah. They're like, so for you Zoomers that don't know what cable is, think of like you're playing a video game, but it's all cutscenes. and like and then there's ads every like 15 minutes, and you can't skip them. They're unskippable like cutscenes. Yeah, it's like Metal Gear Solid. Like it's just like Metal Gear Solid. Like that's what Cable is.
Wait, it's Metal Gear Solid if there wasn't 2 minutes of gameplay between its cutscenes.
Yeah, exactly. It's Metal Gear Solid if it was just the cutscenes and none of the gameplay. So Metal Gear Solid 4.
You know, sometimes I'm looking forward to playing that version. I'm gonna load it up my PS3 emulator and my Steam Deck. I'll play the fuck out of it.
Metal Gear Solid 4. I mean, if you've got the time to watch literally 70 hours of cutscenes, then sure.
Look, man, I played Death Stranding. Okay.
No. Death Stranding is one thing. Metal Gear Solid, like Death Stranding has you at least play as an Amazon worker for like 30 minutes before having you watch a 7-hour cutscene. Metal Gear Solid 4 only has the introduction, like tutorial, and then it's just cutscenes from there. You literally sneak once and then that's it. No more sneaking. Hope you enjoyed your sneaking. Now we're gonna talk about nanomachines and like puppet governments.
Still kind of relevant though.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Kojumbo was like way ahead of his time.
I love Kojima because people are like, man, Kojima's the next fucking literary genius. I wonder if he's reading Ayn Rand or some fucking cringy libertarian utopia book.
And you find out that he rips up most of his like shit from like other like Western sources.
And then he's like, watched Wallace and Gromit today.
Thanks, Kojima.
That's
I'm glad you got Death Stranding's most poignant moment from Wallace and Gromit.
Genius Kojumbo.
Kojumbo, literally though.
He is a true genius.
True Kojumbo. Fuck, where is it? Hold on,
this can still go in more. There we go. Alright, so now let's do this part. So again, we shove it in through here.
I have acquired my pen.
Good. And now we go at it. Hold on. With this facing backwards. Oh, come on. Hold on. Maybe, hold on. Maybe shove this into this first. Perhaps. And then shove it into this. It's just like, this isn't in all the way, unfortunately. Like, all the way down. There we go. Don't want to try to force it too much. And now, we go at it like this. There we go. Whew. Here we go. We got it. No. Don't get shoved back out. Yeah, there we go. And now we just need the other foot, which should be relatively easy, hopefully.
Yeah, I was right. When I panel lined this, all of the lines got like cleaned up really, really fast. Don't have to worry about the stupid fucking messiness I had left. It's just, it is clean now.
I literally told you so.
Yep, I'm a fucking genius.
That was not a good snap sound. I got closer to the mic for that, and it wasn't good.
You've disappointed all the fans here today.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'm sorry, everyone. Hopefully the really shitty snap did not upset you. Yeah, Geki Ganga. Sri. God, I hope we get to the Get a Robo theme in this playlist.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It's so good. They also did Heats, which also sounds really fucking good in 8-bit. We might just wrap up the stream with Heats. Like just the normal song. That song is so good.
That would be fucking sweet.
I think it's still probably like my favorite like Getter related opening. I do love the original Get a Robo opening a lot though. It's like I don't really like 70s music too much. But like that one's just whew.
Here's the leg.
There we go.
Oh, is my camera off? Damn, it is, or it's frozen. Wait a sec.
Oh, I thought you were just like resting.
No, I think my tablet died. That's what happened.
I'll plug it in.
I'm gonna plug it in.
And now we just shove this in, and then that should be it.
It's not plugged in. Well, at least it froze on a pretty good frame.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think I would have noticed earlier.
Probably.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, here's the leg, it's finished, and then you fucking can't see shit.
Yeah, here's the other leg. And we got 2. We got most of his body done. I could probably just put these together. Once we do the tomahawks, and where's the arms? Why are the arms last? But the tomahawks are first. Weird. Okay. I think for the arms, actually, the ones that that have like the ones that are supposed to hold the tomahawk, I think you can just slide in the tomahawk. You don't have to like open them up and then put them back in.
No, they're rubber. You should just be able to slide them in.
Yeah. We'll do one open arm, and then we'll do one holding a tomahawk. So it should be this one that I want to do. So and then this one. And again, this is all rubber, like just like it's weird, but I like it. More kits who use rubber. No, I'm kidding.
It's a bad decision.
That is the worst fucking thing possible. Polycaps were already a great mistake that Bandai did not learn from. It took them like 15. It took them 30 years to stop using polycaps. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, I really did cut off. Oh my fucking god. Really?
What?
Why would they do this? Hold on. That is so stupid. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so the way the arms are placed, if you look at my screen, this is the left arm, this is the right, or this is the left hand, this is the right hand. And then opposite to it is the top part of the hand that goes to whatever is diagonally across from it. So, left hand, right hand, top of the right hand, top of the left hand. Why the fuck? Bandai, like, who designed this kit? I need their name. 1, to thank them for making a Get a Robo kit. 2, to strangle them. For making some dumb decisions.
For upsetting me.
For upsetting me mildly. I am 90% sure that it is probably in the manual, but I am too stubborn to look. Because it should make sense. Oh, the top of the hand that's right across from this? It's gotta be the one for the hand that I'm working with, right? No. No.
No. No.
No. Moron. Job Yungle Graffiti Bot. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm not ass upset anymore. Just kidding, I'm still seething.
Oopsies.
No, I'm not coping, I'm just seething. Oh, that's weird. Weird rubbery hands. And then there's like weird plastic, what's it called? Molding, like leftover?
Flash.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
basically.
what it's called. Yeah.
Is it?
Yep. It is when the molding process is a little icky.
That's when it failed.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the weird, like, oozy bits. Ugh. Okay, there we go. So here we have the hand. You can barely see it, but there are some joints here, like across here for like the knuckles too. I'm gonna have to fucking paint those. God damn. I'll just go over it with like the gunmetal like marker.
The tiny joints.
Yeah. Just little tiny like wrist panels and like the knuckle panels, and then just go over it with a fucking like toothpick.
That should work.
Yeah.
Painting the ankle joints right now.
Just waiting for my tablet to turn on.
Wonder if I can deoppose this getter. Does Getter 1 have any iconic poses? Besides like him flying?
I don't really think so. To be
I
honest.
can't think of any. And I'm like trying hard to think. Cause like here's some like on like from like the art, right? Your standard like just arms to the side. Here he is with like his arms ready. And then him holding the double tomahawks. Are you gonna add black lines to the window of the jet?
Yeah, I'm gonna panel line everything if I can.
Yeah, alright.
Just take longer than I thought, but I will do it.
Alright, let's do the arms. That's the last bit. And then we put them together. And then maybe we'll do a little bit of detailing like right now on stream. If not, I'll do it off stream. But here, actually, if you look at the top of Getter's head, you can't see the like red splotches too much anymore. They're still there, but they're not as noticeable as before. Like now they're like a darker color. Can I go over it with glue again? And will that help? Or is that like just it?
You can do it again.
Yeah,
See it.
I assume as such, yeah. So I'll probably try that again, just like dab it a bit. Some more. That's it.
Dab some more. Dab.
Alright, and I'm gonna end the call with Shayne real quick.
Dab. Dabbing. I'm gonna have a fucking mental breakdown.
Well, at least you built the kit before you had it.
That is very true.
So that's fine. you're entitled to your mental breakdown. You do you. You know.
You were entitled to your mental breakdown.
Yeah, I give you permission. All right. So be 11, 12, and a screw. All right, I'm gonna do both of these now, so that I can stop screwing around.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. I've been like holding on to that one for a bit.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so here's 11. The left arm.
There we go. Finally.
Here's 11 for the right arm. Now I need 11 and 12, and then we need 13 for this one. Okay. So this one's 12. Pretty sure both pieces are exactly the same, but again, can't fucking risk it with these kids. Alright. Now that I think about it, I probably should have waited on painting this a little bit. Mainly just so I could take pictures for before and after. That'd probably be the only thing. That's not too bad, I guess.
No, I think it'll be fine.
Well, you think so, because you don't give a fuck. Shayne, you never care about my feelings.
Accurate, yeah.
You useless cunt.
Also accurate.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just fucking.
Oh god, there's red lines on the neck too. Fuck, I didn't realize that.
Is there?
Oh. Yeah, there is.
Yep, there is.
Ah, fuck, you're right. They're right here. It's two little strips. Well, see, that's where you should have followed the sticker guide. It tells you exactly where to paint.
To be honest, though, I might just use the stickers on the neck.
Easy.
I don't really care too much about.
So you're that lazy, huh?
It's just not an important piece for me to paint.
Are you sure?
I'm 100%.
Color correction's not important to you?
Not with something as insignificant as that neck.
Okay. So Getter just isn't as important to you.
I already painted the
Just
legs.
overall, you just don't care about Getter Robo then, right?
I just painted the legs.
No, you just don't care about Getter. You don't believe in Getter,
I do.
is what you're saying.
I'm agnostic with Getter.
Can't believe this. To think I bought you this kit out of like friendship, because I knew we could bond over this, and yet here you are, vomiting your blasphemous lies out of your fucking like dick sucking mouth. I'm agnostic towards Getter.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
You know, Getter may or may not be real. I have not decided yet.
What?
Yep.
Like, I couldn't hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Right, time to screw this in. I better not screw it up.
Sorry.
Oh, the fucking elbow pit. Oh, the elbow pieces aren't silver. Okay.
This is the elbow?
No, I meant like the elbow. I meant the blades.
The shoulder.
No, the blades on the back of the arm.
They were gonna say I don't mean the elbow. I mean the upper elbow. The shoulder.
I mean the lower torso.
So going in at an angle now. Let's fix this.
They're more penalty. I have to do anything.
There we go, like that.
All right. Waiting for my tablet to turn on now. All right. Well, it is turning on. I just have to wait for it to charge a bit.
God, I should be wearing gloves for this shit. To tighten these fucking screws.
Dude, I know. I used my shirt to hold on.
You used your shirt to hold on.
Yeah, I held onto the piece and I screwed it in with the screwdriver. Hello, we're back.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, nothing changed.
Literally nothing changed.
It's as if just like your lighting changed for like a second.
You basically.
Here, let me do this. Okay, just a little bit more. Ah, there we go. Laser ion. Neat. Oh, this is too loose. Need to tighten it more. Oh, there we go. Whew. Super worried I'm gonna strip these screws. I mean, it's in, but it's not tight enough. Are you fucking serious? Still loose. Shit. There we go. That should do it. Yeah. Alright, now we're good. Because what was happening if you're, I guess if you find this kit and you're building it too, like here, there's a little gap, right? Like that's where this piece connects to this one as they, you know, go in like this. Just, if you're trying to screw it in, you can still move this back. It's not tight enough. Alright. So, any other bullshit parts? Yes, here. So now we need B4, 6, 7, and 9. Oh wait, I was gonna do both of these. So that I don't have to screw anymore. This is for one arm. Wait, so you're applying the stickers right now to the neck?
Nope.
No?
Not yet. I'm still working on the paint.
Hmm.
I'm doing some black washing.
I mean, just fucking just paint it now.
I'm painting it.
No, I mean like the neck.
Oh, no. Dude.
You lazy bitch. I don't care if no one's gonna see it.
I just painted this whole kit by myself.
Literally, no one's gonna notice that the neck isn't painted, but you should still do it. Okay.
No.
Here goes.
Never, ever, never fucking ever, never, ever, ever, never.
Never, ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever.
Wait.
God. Now I know what, like, a prostitute feels like sometimes.
So,
I've had my, like, elbows on this table, like, for an extended period of time in this position. So now just, like, equate that to, like, knees. And now I know how they feel. I feel their pain on a different level.
I'm glad you can relate to me.
It's like I'm downplaying the atrocities of like having to deal with like a pimp. And like the major objectification of women in those situations, because again they are treating themselves as objects and also selling their bodies, which is their wares. And equating that to me building a giant robot.
You know, it's about the same. If you really think about it.
True.
It's not affecting me currently, so I have no issue.
I mean, in a way, the getter pilots do prostitute themselves to save humanity, you know?
You know, you're not even wrong. There's not one part of you that was ever wrong in that statement.
True.
I'm proud of you
True.
for that.
Thank you. Thank you. We do stand up for equality on this this channel. Well, to an extent. Let's not get carried away there.
Let's not get carried away. Human rights.
Human rights? That's a little too much. It's a little too much.
What about human wrongs?
Yeah, we don't talk about those enough. God. I think I'm like slowly breathing in some of the plastic,
Good.
and it's scraping against my neck and my throat. I mean, God. All right. Well, anyways, so we need 4, 6, 7, and 9. So there's 4.
Just dirtying up my boy, making my boy a little dirty.
This is 5. Almost cut the wrong piece out. Caught it early, probably early. So 6, which goes above it. 7, which goes next to it. See, like, this is what I mean. It's like, piece 7 is right here, and then the piece that I need is right below it. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay. I was gonna complain about something else. It's gonna be irrelevant. So forget it.
I've already forgot it.
Good.
In fact, I never listened to what you said in the first place.
Good. I was talking?
Were you talking?
What was I?
Shit, man, you could have fooled me.
Oh, well, there we go. Alright, let's put this together. Superior Defender Gundam Force. It's got a little Zaku on it. On the little cart. Is this from a game?
I believe it is.
Yeah, I thought so. Cause I'm like, there's no like Superior Defend Gundam like anime that I can think of.
No, there is not. It is. I believe it's from a game. I don't know what game exactly, but
It's actually a fucking novel.
yeah, they soundtracked the novel, and that was about it. They just sold the CD.
Do they do that? I wouldn't be surprised if they did stuff like that.
They do audio dramas very frequently.
No, but besides audio dramas, like, can you imagine? Like, they just start doing that? They start composing music for novels, and you're supposed to listen to one song along to like per chapter.
That would be pretty cool, to be honest.
Like, instead of an audiobook, like someone reading the chapter to you, someone will just like read along to it, and they'll be like, "All right, stop." And it's like 17 minutes is how long it took for them to read the chapter, so they got to make the track 17 minutes long.
It feels like that would be very difficult to do.
It would be. Well, I mean, you just do this and then loop it.
You have to count people being slow at reading.
Yeah, we'll get good.
I mean, realistically,
Loop the track.
yeah, you could do the track, yeah.
My brother in novels, you are literally reading the letters. Read them faster.
The painting. I'm gonna have to repaint these windshields.
Read slowly? How does one read slowly? Just move your eyes more.
Just move your eyes faster, bro.
Move your eyes a little faster. Suffer you will not anymore. And this one goes this way.
I'm making it look a little dirty, like just a little crusty, a little dusty. I'm not going overboard though.
You should.
I
Just
could,
weather him.
but then
You know you want to.
No, I'm doing it. I am doing weather. I'm just doing very light weather.
No, like weather him like crazy.
Like crazy? No.
Yeah, like rip out the fucking getter like reactor and have him like hold it.
Yeah, just out in front of him. Like, look at this. This is a part of my body once.
They sold an action figure for that in the 80s.
That'd be cool.
Like here in the West, it's like, oh, Damage Getter 1 or something, and it looked really bad.
As they always do.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, really a lot of good-looking Getter figures now.
Now, yes. Then, no. Okay, so now we need a C5, which is this one. Oh, actually, let's do it like this. Ah, never mind. Plastic isn't clicking, like, loudly enough. Yeah, that's the closest thing we got to. What the fuck am I supposed to click this one? Alright.
Time to do
That might break it. I'm gonna, like, there we go. Bend it forward.
Okay.
No, I was trying to clip this one bit. You know what? I'll do it like this. So when you can't get, like, annoying pieces out, just cut out the entire runner.
Honestly, yeah.
So now I can try to do maybe like this. Or I could have just done this, actually, cut it at an angle. I didn't have to go that far. Well, that's fine. I really want a Doombina kit. But I need to, like, watch Aura Battler Doombina some more. I got through, like, episode 1, and I'm like, I should keep watching the series. I'll do that later, and then I started watching Turn A Gundam.
Not too bad. Not a bad beat for a take, to be honest.
I mean, trade an isekai for, like, a, you know, moon landing political story.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, Doombina's fucking weird. Have you seen it?
I have not seen it. I know the designs of it, though.
Because, like, the story starts off with a dude riding a motorcycle through, like, a tunnel after he's being chased by dudes that want to kill him from a truck. And he just appears in another world. And they're like, hey, you come from this other world, right? Yeah? Cool. You're gonna pilot our fucking giant insect machines.
Sweet, dude.
And the dude's like, do I have a choice? They're like, nope. I guess I'm piloting. And then he pilots.
And then he pilots. What a good story.
And then there's one of the first characters you meet is like a racist American.
Oh, as they should be.
Yeah. Like I don't know if I can say this by quoting, but you know, he starts referring to him with a very derogatory term used for Japanese people in the 80s. And it's weird hearing a Japanese person voice an American and then them saying that word.
Well, that's all they could hire.
True. True. Imagine finding an American that spoke Japanese in the 80s to voice act as an American that would then like...
I can't even cheat with a neck piece. I have to paint it.
Get owned?
It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I have to remove the entire torso.
You're like, rest when fucking get a Robo making me fucking B19.
What kind of neck do I paint? Oh, it's like literally the front 2 panels. Oh my god.
There we go. Alright, where does this go? It just claps on. Oh, I see. It's another, like, similar thing to this. So, from here, this goes in at an angle, it seems. That. And then I guess you straighten it out. Oh, no. It stays at an angle. Weird. Okay. What the fuck? Sure.
Alright, next painted.
Okay. Oh, wait.
It really took me 2 seconds.
What part of the paint? Oh, like, I don't think I got it. Like, show me that again. Like, show me that.
You can see, like, right here.
No. Like, the one that you painted. Because I'm trying to find, like, what piece you're using. Oh, that bit. Okay, that's, like, the last piece of, like, plastic that I have to, like, cut out. That's white.
Oh, my fingies. Ouchie.
There we go.
Alright.
And now we need... Oh. Here we go. Oh, this is good plastic. Hold on. That last one was weak. Oh, L game? Good stuff. There we go. Also, are the spikes held by friction, or do they clip on?
They are friction, but it's way better than the last kit.
God damn it.
Well, they get in there, dude.
I hope so, because, like, again, with Getter Arc, that was, like, kind of annoying that I had to, like, glue them in.
I've messed with mine for like 5 minutes, like trying to get the paint off of them, and they have not even come close to coming off.
There we go. Alright, well, I hope so.
I had an easy time with me, so you should probably be fine.
Yeah, there we go. Look at his little arm. Cute. Alright. And now we... Oh, the hands don't match the plastic. No! They're a darker shade of red. That's paler. Oh, that's gonna drive me up the fucking wall. I'm gonna have to just dip the entire hand in paint.
Alright,
There we go.
Painted.
Neat. And then remember, you gotta pan align the neck too, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I just have to make
That
sure
comes
I-
later.
Yeah, I just have to scrape the paint off, and then I'll be good. Just scrape
Yeah.
off the excess paint.
Alright, cool. So that's one bit. Now let's get ready to wrap up the arm. And then we're basically done. Like, or I'm basically done. Just have to put it together. And then I'll do detailing and painting and stuff like that off stream. And then post updated pictures on Twitter later.
Your dot thing.
Okay, repaint at the end.
Oh, that was such a clean fucking cut. God, that was such a clean cut.
I'm running out of red.
I was gonna respond to that in a manner that could probably get me back. So never mind. Like, almost by instinct I responded. And I was gonna be like, wait. I shouldn't say that.
Uh-oh. I've been seeing a black TV.
I know, right? I think that would get me. Like, TOS or whatever. I think that might be like bullying, even though... I don't know. Is it possible to bully animals?
It's animal cruelty.
Oh, well then, I get, then that's where it would fall. Yeah, so I guess if I would have said that to you, it would have fallen under, like, animal cruelty.
And we do not want that.
We do not want that, that is correct. Otherwise, I can't build model kits anymore on stream, and I have to go to, like, YouTube for that. And that's where all the fucking, like, Reddit nerds are gonna come out.
Alright, next.
They're like, oh, that's such a sweet, like, Gunpla kit you're building. And it's like, get a Robo, and it's like... Bro, this ain't a Gunpla. When you put in the arms, did you do the screws to the back? Or the screws facing forward of the arm? Like, right, if you lift the little red, like, joint?
Fuck. It's wherever the indentation is.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It gets covered up. I guess it's fine.
I'm trying to find my instruction manual. Oh, here it is.
Let me see. Let me fucking see.
Because technically, I think I put them in backwards.
I mean, as long as the screw's facing forward, you're fine.
So the screw should be facing forward.
The screw should be facing where the face is facing.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I did.
I guess so. It should be facing outwards.
All right, now we're good. We're Gucci. All right, so now I just need this bit. And then that's basically it for like the super complex quote unquote part of this. So 3, 5, 8, and 10. So here's 3. Here is 5, which I already cut out partially. Here's 8. It's 3, 5, 8, and here's 10. What do you think people that don't like mecha really like Gurren Lagann?
Gurren Lagann focuses a lot more on the interpersonal drama than the robot. Like the robot.
On titties.
I know that said a lot, and I mean that said like a fuck ton. Like everyone who doesn't like mecha says that.
Yeah.
But like Gurren Lagann is really not like that focused on the robots. It's mostly like whatever's going on with Seaborn.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Gurren Lagann in forever, but whenever I watch it, I was like, wow, fucking. If I'm gonna watch a Trigger anime about robots, you know what I'm gonna watch? I'm gonna watch fucking Promare.
True.
Promare is unabashedly fucking super robot. Like they even have the stupid long fucking super robot names in the attacks. It's fucking great. Promare is fun.
What did you think overall of Gurren Lagann?
I really liked it, but like it was also my introduction into mecha technically, outside of like the obvious big O. I liked it, but I liked it because I really liked Simon. I liked his character a lot. I like how they handled him. I also liked Link's voice actors in it, or the guy. What's his fucking name? The guy that does Gao Gaigar.
The guy that does Guy.
Yeah, he's like one of the antagonists in that show, which is why I watched it in the first place. You know, I never ended up finishing Gurren Lagann.
Me either. I actually stopped watching because I got bored.
I didn't get bored. I dropped it because I didn't want to watch a bad end. Like not that it ends bad. I just like I looked up on Wikipedia. Like I was like, does it end really sad? And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna finish this. I don't want to feel sad. So I just like lived on like maybe 2 episodes away from finishing it because I didn't want it to be sad. And now like that's literally all I watch. I was younger back then. I was done.
I was younger. I
I was way younger. I was like in high school.
I was literally an infant. I was in the process of being conceived.
I time traveled.
I had just barely won the race. Oh. No, I never cared too much about Gurren Lagann. I remember watching it because or like starting it, like I watched that shit when I was like, I was pretty young. I mean, I was like 13 or so when I watched it. But because I thought it would be cool, I'm like, oh sweet, it's like giant robots, why not, right? But then it's like, it really was just kind of mid in my opinion. Like even back then, it's like
yeah, I haven't watched it forever, so I haven't.
It was just like, I remember not being super engaged. Like even watching it, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. People are being oppressed. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Simone wants to help. Yeah, okay, cool. Simone's fucking brother dies. Yeah, okay. This, and this. It's like, oh, okay, well, it's whatever. Like the animation was nice, at least, but I just remember not caring too much about it. Unfortunately. And then
I like Trigger. I just don't like most of their stuff. Like I genuinely love Trigger and like a lot of what they do. 90% of what they put out, I don't care for. Like, yeah, like if that makes any sense.
It's
to
like
you
super over the top.
I genuinely think no,
like,
because I like that. I genuinely love Trigger. I think Trigger is one of the best anime studios out there. I just do not like a majority of what they made, story-wise. Animation-wise, I think it all looks fucking fantastic. Again, I love Premiere. Premiere was just like an hour and a half, like super robot show. I thought it was fun. Like it had some really cool fights, and like the stylization was cool as shit. I like Gurren Lagann from what I watched. I'm not really a fan of Kill la Kill. I just don't care for anything like that.
Oh, I have zero interest in Kill la Kill.
Yeah, it's just like
it's like the most normie bait like show out there.
I just don't like fan service. I think fan service is
that's what I mean. It's like it is a huge chunk of it is just the entire premise of it is fan service. Because it's them fighting in like the skimpy outfits, and then most of the time they end up like having the outfits destroyed, and then having creative ways of the camera to like hide their breasts.
It's supposed to be fucking like, you know, it's a satire on the genre or whatever, like the fan service or whatever. Like,
but then it falls into it.
For a while.
Yeah, it's like
just becomes
like do that like a bit, or end the series like in 6 episodes. You know?
Yeah, pretty much. So I make it like a short thing.
It's like, cool, you want to do satire? Alright, cool. Introduce us to the characters in episode 1, introduce us to the villains in episode 2, introduce us to, like, the transforming concept or whatever in episode 3, have them fight some, like, fucking minion, episode 4, episode 5, prepare for the climax, episode 6, wrap it up. But instead, they're like, hey, we're doing a quirky parody, ha ha ha. Not really. We now became that which we were mocking. It's like, okay.
It's like an Animal Farm. What?
It's just an Orwellian nightmare.
So yeah.
Shane, shut your fucking whore mouth. Kill la Kill is literally the anime. is the Animal Farm of anime. Shut the fuck up. It's so fucking. That is probably one of the stupidest things you have said.
You say that like almost every time I'm on.
You keep amping it up. You somehow keep you out stupid yourself somehow.
You get that a lot.
Have you thought about maybe looking into that?
No.
You probably should.
I don't know, it sounds bad.
No, but true, the parallels between, you know, Orwell's like Animal Farm and like Kill la Kill are very apparent.
Oh yeah, if you like look at it for like.
Yeah, I mean, if you've just read the novel and then if you just watch Kill la Kill, it is almost like word for word the exact same thing.
I really don't see the problem here.
Hmm?
I really don't see the problem here. I think that was a very apt description.
No, it is. No, I agree with you.
Very cool.
It's just a shame that like Trigger doesn't make anything that's like storytelling wise like stimulating, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
It's like, here's some really pretty like fight scenes, like cool, give me substance.
Well, that's why I like Premiere a lot, because Premiere was like
It's like trigger trying.
There's pretty much no substance. I mean, it is all like the whole movie is a setup to watch the big like robot fight scenes.
It's a whole setup for like Animal Farm.
Yeah, it's pretty close to Animal Farm actually.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the whole thing is like it's a setup to the fight scene, and the fight scenes are really good, and like it never tries to be anything like harder than that. Like it has a message, but the message is mostly like it's not really like fully fleshed out. It's just like it's kind of there in the moment.
So if you want to pay attention.
If you want to engage with it, you can, but if you don't, you can literally just watch big robots fucking smack each other in the ass.
Yeah. All right, let's get the blades, and then that's literally it. Oh wait, well, the blades, the neck, and the cape, and then that's it. We'll worry about the tomahawk later.
The cape is optional.
You think people are going to be upset about our studio trigger takes?
I don't know. I said I really like them. I just don't care for any of the stories in them.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good animation studio. It's just like
they're probably one of the most ethical animation studios out there too, other than like KyoAni, or like maybe even Studio Trigger has their own Patreon. Like they care about their fans. Like you can like fucking sign up and you can like pay them directly. It's not like you can actually support them, and they're like a tangible thing you can support.
I mean, they're not like Studio Sunrise though, is the thing.
Sunrise, yeah. Well, they have Gintama underneath.
You know, like Studio Sunrise is like kind of really. I'm kidding. I don't care too much about Sunrise. They're good, but
Sunrise is what Gundam is animated mostly, I think.
No, I know. Like, there's like Studio Sunrise is good, but they're not my favorite studio. Like, I still really like Gainax a lot more.
I like Gainax mostly because I like the stories they put out.
Yeah. No, I mean that's why.
Fully Cooley and Evangelion, but those are like two of my favorite stories of all time. You kind of get points for that.
I mean, didn't they also do Gunbuster?
I believe they did.
Yeah.
So Fully Cool. I would still say Fully Cooley and fucking Evangelion are my personal favorites. I like Gunbuster, but I engaged with Gunbuster when I was an adult, not as a kid, so it didn't make a lasting impact on me. I just really enjoyed the content.
Good shit. We also did Bubblegum Crisis.
Also, Gurren Lagann is just weaker Gunbuster.
I mean, dare I say, Gurren Lagann is just like weaker Evangelion.
Doesn't really go into that.
That is a really hot take, you know.
Evangelion is just weaker Evangelion sometimes.
Yeah, true. True. I mean, Evangelion is kind of just like weaker Kamen Rider.
Literally, though.
Like, it's literally the exact same thing.
I'm just waiting for these hands to dry, and I'm gonna finish.
Keep waiting, you're gonna catch these hands.
Catch your fucking fistman now.
Also, yeah, these like blades like clipped in really nicely. I was honestly surprised.
Yeah, I pushed them in like 0 effort.
Yeah, no, they're good. Like I said, the ones on Getter Arc, like they were like falling out. Like if because here they just like clip in place. With Getter Arc, you slide them in, and then if I were to do this, they would like fall off, and that sucks a lot. That's why I glued them on. I get why they would do it, but also like, come on. Like the only excuse I can think of is so that you can also swap out to having the blades not be exposed and be wrapped around the wrist. But also just like, those are also super loose. So it's like, it's weird. Let's clip the final blades in. There we go. Let's give him an arm. Or a hand, I mean, not an arm. And then let's put them together. All right, here we go. And then we just gotta put like Getter's like eyes in, and his little like facial octagons.
You basically, yeah. To be honest, those stickers probably won't look too bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that until I get my paints, which should come in soon.
Like, out of all the stickers, the face ones are probably gonna be the best looking ones.
Yeah, what's up?
Out of all of the stickers, I think the face ones are probably gonna look the best out of all of them.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, look at that. Look at all the articulation he fucking has, dude. I'm surprised. But it's because of the rubber diaper.
I am scared to articulate until I have flat code on here.
Oh, I can't bend them. No.
You can.
No, I'll force him a little bit. Oh yeah, we need the neck. I almost forgot. Where's the neck part? We're almost done. Last bit, like last bit before the cape. Hopefully the neck is not a bitch to remove.
You need to take the arms out and then the torso. Also, make sure when you're putting the arms in, you make sure you pay attention how they go in.
Because there's an L joint in there. You have to match up the little peg and you have to turn it into the arm.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, when you look at the joint, you'll know.
Yeah, no, but there's like, just out there's just a bunch of really good anime studios. I mean, if you even know an anime studio, you probably know more than like the average anime fan.
I only know the ones I care about.
Ask any normie who animated Naruto, and they won't know.
I also like Mappa. Mappa's pretty good.
Mappa's really good, yeah.
Mappa's never let me know.
What's the name of Peridot. They're a really good studio too. They're the ones that have a Joker for like a logo.
Oh right.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what they animated. I think it was Ranma 1/2, which I fucking love, but I might be wrong. I only like the studios that I really fucking think about often are the ones that I remember. Alright. So here comes the neck. It just like slides in. It's got like two little like slots right there on the side. And then this is like flat, so it'll like slide in like this. There we go. So now we put the little cape on. Or not cape, but chest piece. Oh, look at that! Oh, it's so cool! Yeah, look at her. Alright, now we gotta shove the hand in properly. As I start to struggle. Because of this L-shaped shit. Oh wait, I can just do this. Wait, no I cannot. Okay. I can try it like this though. Why is this joint so hard to shove in?
The arm joint?
Yeah.
I told you that there's the L. You're matching up the. You haven't jamming it in. You're matching the peg to the peg in the armhole. Look at the instructions. You're gonna break the fucking arm joint.
Oh, I see what you mean. I get that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird.
So the arm doesn't just slide out.
Oh, well, yeah. Now it went in smoothly. Okay, I guess I'll point that out too. I guess to those watching at home or following along. So,
here we go. Here's my gutter.
Neat. God, it's so cool.
I've not weathered him yet. I added the black washing.
You can barely see, but right there at the tip, there's like a little piece of plastic that juts out this way. You should be able to see it. Inside of this ball, you can kind of see the ball joint. You can see that it's kind of like shaped like the letter Q, and it goes this way. So you have to match it that way. So you shove it in. Well, not shove it in, but you place it in the direction that that little slot is. As well. Like, the instructions pointed out. It's like, who reads the instructions, Shane? Fucking geek. For building a model kit, who the fuck would read?
Thought you were taking your time.
Just feel it. I am taking my time. I took 3.5 hours to build Getter.
I think it took like 30 minutes, and then like
Most of it was just like weathering.
and then
like
most of
painting.
the rest of it was like painting. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also.
Me just. I mean, a little grime, a little dirt, a little dusty, a little crusty. You know, making it shine.
And now we put Getter's head on. How the fuck does Getter's head go on?
Just pop
Like
it
that.
on.
Yeah. So there's Getter without anything. So this is like the most basic, like raw Getter. The only thing that I did paint again so far is just like the silver bits, and then here on the like spikes. Let's see if this will actually focus. Not too much. Also, again, it looks faded, but that's just the camera because the fucking light is flashing directly on. And if I bring it down, it's a darker shade. This looks like Getter, like a red Getter. Actually, kind of like Shayne's if you look at his screen, like that red.
Yeah.
So I'll be adding detail and everything later. I'm gonna try to put the stickers on his face. Later on, I'll go ahead and do what's it called? I'll paint these squares black and everything. But all right. So that's left. That's right.
All right.
Do you panel line the eyes usually?
I'm going to. I just need to. I just want to finish the rest of it because that's going to be the last thing I do.
Like after you apply the stickers?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Because like it'll just make him pop a little bit more.
There was this this YouTube channel called like, actually I can't, it was like Hourglass Productions or something. The channel doesn't exist anymore. They had to close it down due to copyright reasons. But what they would do is they would it was basically a channel where Hatsune Miku and R2-D2 lived together. And the dude would use like what's it called? Harmonica is the program that voices Miku.
It's just. I think it's called Vocal.
Isn't it just Vocaloid? Yeah. So he would use Vocaloid to like animate Miku's voice, and just R2-D2 like beeps and bloops, right? So he had an entire storyline going. I went in and downloaded all the like videos that he had out before he like deleted them from his channel. So I have them somewhere. But there was like there was a scene where or like an episode where they build a treehouse. And then it's just like they're both inside the treehouse, and then R2 tries to leave, and he like smacks the wall, and he's like, "Miku, yes. Where's the door? Oh, it goes right there. See, I drew it with magic marker."
Oh, the fucking Drake and Josh.
Yeah,
bit?
and then he's like, "You were supposed to cut it out with a power saw, but all you hear is like just bleeps." And she's like, "Dude, I'm gonna." Actually, let me see if I can find it. It should have been removed, but let's see.
Oh, this weathering's gonna make this thing look fucking primo, dude.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I can play a little bit of the audio.
So we're done. What? It goes right there. See, I drew it with magic marker. Do the donuts. Yes. Okay, I will. I see the problem.
That's fucking funny. God damn. it was just like it's I love YouTube channels like that where it's just like really stupid like stories between two characters just doing fucking whatever. It's great. I'd say more should do that, but then YouTube gets big mad. It's not 2006 anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You don't have the freedom. You don't have the freedom to be a content creator anymore. Alright, let's play the rest of the black stickers for now. I thought this was one whole sticker, but it's split in half for the left and right sides. God, it's so weird. And again, I hardly use stickers either. I usually prefer to just panel line whatever I can. But in this case, it's special, because it's good.
It is good. Yeah, that's weathering is gonna make this thing look really good.
Yeah, especially with the
totally
rubber.
it totally desaturates the red and like makes it look fucking
Grody.
it makes it look duller, and I think it more realistic in that aspect as well. And that's what I was looking for. I mean, I like Getter being bright red, but I also like my robots to look totally fucking battle worn.
Yeah, Sam. Except for Getter. I want to just paint him normally. Because this is probably the only kid I'm going to find out Getter, unless I get another one. Then that one, I will, more than likely, weather. And if you, watching at home, want to get this kit, if it hasn't been sold, if it hasn't sold out yet, hold on. I don't know. No. Hold on. I'll tell you a bit on how to get this, but for now, wait.
Fucking sweet.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I'm so glad I ended up just demolishing it with these weathering, these dry weathering pallets.
Wait, so what you do?
I have a weathering palette. It's a like a dry application to blush.
I can barely hear you, man.
Quiet. Oh, I was talking quietly. I said
Yeah.
I have this weathering palette. It's like a dry application. It's like you basically applying blush, and you apply it to your model kit to make it look grittier.
Yeah.
It looks better than I genuinely think it makes most things look better, to be honest. But that's just my personal taste. I like my shit looking really fucking dusty, like battle worn, and you know, they're robots. They're not supposed to look like toys. At least in my opinion.
I get you. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is, if you do want to get this kit, as well, if it hasn't sold out and you're in the West, by that I mean at least in North America, you should be able to get this. I got mine from Gundam Planet. It was about $24.
Which is actually a really good price for this kit. It's a pretty decent sized kit too.
I mean, it's a great price. With shipping, it's $10 unless you buy something else, which I'd recommend you might as well get something else.
It's about the price of an average high grade, but it's about the size of a smaller end master grade.
Yes, that too. Like, size-wise, it's really good. Just note that if you are unable to, say, get from, like, Gundam Planet, your only other option would probably be eBay or Amazon, and they go for $50 there.
Personally, I don't think it's worth it.
Which, that would not be worth it.
Maybe if you really like Getter.
Unless you love Getter Robo. Because this is, like, the only kit I've been able to find that is stable and not shit. It's a weird one, but good.
It just looks good.
It looks good.
Aesthetic looks fucking great.
Look at this. Here's a little Getter. Look at him. Look at my boy. My son, he looks normal. Now let's see if I can pose him in a slightly more dynamic manner.
I don't think I'm gonna go super dynamic with this kit.
I can't, but it's just like just a little. His hip. Oh yeah, that's right. Hips don't turn well.
It turns. I made mine so tight that I didn't want it to turn. Like, I wanted this thing to stand up the test of time. Alright. Here we go, my fucking getter. Getter Robo, Unit 1. Fucking...
Yeah, cute.
I'm going to, I'm gonna take a picture so you can see it better a little bit. Alright.
Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Ah, so cool. If I flip him up like this, you can kind of see what I mean, or what I was going for. I'm still gonna panel line him. I'm still gonna add a bunch of shit to it, and like I said, I'll probably post update pictures later on Twitter when I do it. But for now, let me also, I guess, take the picture myself. Oh well, actually, before I forget, he needs the getter wing. That's the last bit. Don't tell me this had to go in first. No, it slides in at the bottom. Good. Okay. Get wing. They never call it that. It's just Ryoma during the fucking Armageddon OVA.
Alright, good picture.
Alright, hold on. Send it through Discord.
Yep.
Alright, I'll get it in a bit. Get it?
No.
No?
Here we go. There he is. You could see the weathering a little bit better on there.
There's the boy. Yeah, give me a sec.
I'm gonna clean up those nub marks I got really accentuated by the weathering. I'll do that later. It's not like a top priority right now.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to get this shit built so I can like get it weathered and then I'll go back and fix all the problems.
Look at his cape. It's so cute. Yeah, hell yeah. I love Getter so much. His neck does not move, but that's okay.
His neck does move actually. It moves all the way up. Like you can put him in the flying pose.
Oh, the neck? No, like the neck actually moves up?
Yeah.
Like it lifts upwards?
You can put him in the flying pose.
Oh yeah, it does fucking move. Holy shit. But it doesn't turn left or right is what I meant.
No, the head just turns left and right.
It's very limited in its articulation, but that's just like design from like the fucking 70s. I guess while I'm at it, might as well give him his fucking tomahawk. Why not? That'd be the last bit, and then we're really done. Go both of them, and then we're done. Because then after that, like I'm out of like plastic to cut, and then I don't have to build this later. So might as well. Before I do, let me actually look it up here. So I don't choose the wrong fucking pieces. So here's 20. Alright, so 20 goes with what? 22 or 23. Either one? Oh, okay. Well, now it doesn't matter, huh? As God intended? Like, now it doesn't matter?
One thing I have to say is that moving the rubber hands, like...
That is a nightmare.
It's just like bending them. It's like they don't move as smoothly as you want. They'll stay.
That's I think that's the only good part. Do you think they were experimenting with this kit?
I'm sure they were fucking figuring like what, however they would like. There's definitely some sort of like, huh? What are we doing with this exactly? What is this line gonna be? I'm sure they did the Modzinger first, which I would still like to have a Modzinger kit because I think that would be really cool. This line. But honestly, having just a big size getter is what I wanted more than anything.
Yeah. I don't know if I've mentioned that on stream yet, but I do have a Majin Kaiza ending like kit. Like it's right behind me. And it's a huge fucking kit. So I'm probably gonna build that at some point. We'll see. So far right now in my like hit like backlog, I guess, is the RG Exia. The Real Great Exia, the Majin Kaiza, the Good Smile one, which is a really big kit, and a high grade Barbados, which is the one that we're going to be using for weathering practice. And then I guess if you want to count it too, the a fucking vintage ass Hyakushiki from Zeta Gundam. There's a little tomahawk, and I just have to paint the blade a silver color. So those are some of the kits that we'll be building at some other point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. There we go. Alright, let me make some room. Let me swap over to this screen. And then I'll just clean up a little bit here, and then we'll get ready to... we'll put the images on screen, and that's it. We'll call it for today. I'd stream more, but I am gonna get busy with a friend in a little while, so... That's it. Well, I kind of owe them from yesterday. You gonna get jealous now, Shayne? Yeah, so shut your whore mouth. It's like, this doesn't even affect you. Like, jeez. Like, if you're gonna try to be a tsundere, like, at least try, you know? See, there you go. Right. Yeah, give me a second, and like I said, we'll post the final results. Like a very lightly modified getter, and then like a weathered, a more like toned, a fully painted getter. Just like a used getter, like one that you found at a Goodwill. Just getting this shit cleaned. Tossing away all the forbidden sprinkles. Actually, I think I might have to go back to this here. Give me a second. Because I don't think your voice gets captured if I don't have the aux for the Discord capture on. So I don't know if they were able to hear any of that. But that's fine. We'll just leave it on this getter screen, and then we'll get ready to wrap it up. All right. Let's take a picture of this. Oh, that looks really sick, actually. That looks like really fucking cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's the shame that the like stripes are a little worn, but that's because the paint isn't like super set.
Yeah,
But that's fine. It's not.
I personally don't really care too much about how the stripes turned out. The stripes are like, I just wanted to paint them. Like, they look better to me. I think I'm gonna hit it with a matte coat instead, to be honest, because now it looks a little bit more matte, and I think just sealing in that paint is gonna be a good idea.
Told you. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Alright, let me do this here from my side.
There's a picture of my hand after I painted it.
Take my picture real quick of my getter, and then we'll wrap it up. God, I love Getter Robo so fucking much, man. Like I said, Getter 1 is like my favorite design, just overall. Plot significance that beat Getter G, but goddamn, Getter 1 looks so cool. Let's make it a little bit dynamic. There we go. good enough.
My Getter Robo looks so
Oh, that's
fucking
nice.
good next to my Mazinger.
Yeah, take a picture of that.
Oh yeah, shit. I should.
Just send me that as well.
Okay.
So now let me get the images up on screen, and then we'll be done.
There you go. There's a picture of my Getter Robo next to my Mazinger. Do you want to put that one up instead? I don't know.
We'll see. I'll probably get like both. I don't know. All right. So take that one. Okay. God, these images are huge. I keep forgetting. All right. So I'll show off both first, and then I'll show off the one with the Mazinger. All right. So here is. Where is it? Alright, so here's Shayne's, like, Getter, just weathered. Like, just standing normally. Whoop. So there it is. It just as is. It does look really fucking sweet.
I appreciate it. I didn't spend much time on it as I would have if I was weathering it, but like I wanted to get done during stream. That's my entire objective.
You really don't have to fucking, like, get done within the stream, you know?
I think it's more fun doing it that way.
No, I know, but then you're, like, just rushing through the kit.
Oh no, that was me taking my time.
Alright, let me do this. Like that. Like that. Alright, and then this is my Getter. So, it's... You can see, like the difference that, like, you know, just having a coat of paint, for example, on top can, like, the difference that can make. So there you see Shayne's on the right. And then mine, the only paint that mine has is the silver bits, the 2 spikes on the side of the head, and then the 2 little shoulder, like, bits where the Getter Tomahawk comes out of. I think Stragon, they do look really cool. So, like I said, later on, off stream, I will be painting my Getter, at least at the stripes. I'll probably add some weathering once I get acrylic paints later on in the week, and then post updates later on. But so far, that's what it is. Now let me show, I guess, Shayne's Mazinger and his Getter. Place this one. Where are you? Should be this one. Yeah, there you go. So there you can see Mazinger and Getter. A crossover that happened like once. You can see Mazinger's like super shiny like surface because he's like just steel, and then Getter is just like.
Actually, those shiny bits are actual metal.
No, I meant the like
actual metal.
Oh yeah, the whole thing is yeah. That's one of the metallic finish ones, right? The metal figures, I mean.
It is from early 2000s, about the same era as the Getter one, except the difference is that the Getter's made out of plastic and the other one's a Soul Chogokin Mazinger.
Yeah, Soul of Chogokin Mazinger. Yep.
It's one of my favorite Mazinger designs because it's all black instead of like the blue and black, and it also has the white pile there in the head. It has the red outlines from the eyes.
Is it transparent? The little visor?
On the Getter, I don't believe so.
No, on Mazinger, where Koji lands on top. You know how it's like a little bubble?
Yeah, the pile there. I think it's painted. I can't remember. I have to go up in there and just stare at it.
Oh, well, that's fine. But yeah.
Yeah, they look pretty good together.
They do. They go really well. Fucking love Getter Robo so goddamn much, man. It's so good. again, if you can, read Getter Robo. Getter Robo is such a good manga. Like, it is so fucking good. Like, just read it. It'll take you 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how slow you are at reading. And I don't mean that in like an insulting way. It's just like it's just that good. It's also sorry. It's also very well drawn. Like, the art for it is really fucking good. You're able to see like a lot of I didn't know this until later. if you are interested in reading Getter, again, try to read the Getter Robo Saga edition of Getter, which is basically like, think of it like the director's cut of Getter Robo, because the original Getter Robo, while good, the Getter Robo Saga version does add a few more things to it. For example, Ken Ishikawa went back and added a few more panels later on in the 90s, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, and he added a little bit more context, and it's just fucking cool. It will be a little jarring at first, where you will see like the first chapter of Getter Robo Saga is drawn in like Ishikawa's like late style, and then you'll have like just classic like 70s like manga like style, which still looks really cool. All the robot fights are cool. All the fights in general are really cool. The plot is really, really good. I really don't want to spoil it. Just know that, like, you know, dinosaurs hate humans because Getter rays happened to like wipe out all dinosaurs on Earth. It wasn't a meteor, and they just went underground, right? And now they're coming back and they want to like destroy humanity, right? That's usually how all this shit goes.
Yeah.
But then it gets crazier. Just remember that with each iteration of Getter Robo, of which there are 5 story arcs. Again, you do have real quick. Once again, you do in order if you want. It's Getter Robo, Getter Robo G. So both of those are just 3 volumes to get, like, it's 1, 2, and then Getter Robo G is 3 volumes. Is 1 volume as well, making it 3. Then you have Getter Robo Goal, which is the longest at 7 volumes. But it has probably it's considered by a lot of people like some of the best fucking like manga writing ever, like some of the like one of the best stories of manga, because it's that good. Shin Getter Robo is it 1 volume or 2? It's 2 volumes, and it's a prequel to Getter Robo Go. You can technically read Getter Robo Go, Shin Getter Robo before Getter Robo Go, and then the last one is Getter Robo Arc. There's only 2 volumes in that because Ken Ishikawa unfortunately died soon after and could not finish telling his story with Getter Robo Arc. There was originally supposed to be 3 quote-unquote arcs that he was going to tell, or 3 story arcs that he was going to go through, and we only got 1, which is fine. What we got ends in a cliffhanger, of course, and it's unfortunate, but it is still really good. Please check out Getter Robo in some way, shape, or form. If the robot just looks cool, check it out in action. It brings out a tomahawk and then it splits a fucking dinosaur in half. It shoots a beam from its like chest, and it burns things. Like you see the Saurian Empire, like you see the robots start to fucking melt at the sight of Getter beams. It's fucking crazy. Getter Robo is such an incredible series, and it slowly grew to be near and dear in my heart. I used to think that Getter's design was like kind of stupid, not gonna lie, when I first saw it, and then like the more I saw, I'm like, man, he's kind of cool. What else does he do? He shoots beams. He's got tomahawks.
I'm glad that's the first one I introduced you to.
Well, I mean, I've been exposed to like Gundam and stuff like that before, like when I was younger.
Well, I mean, like,
Evangelion
in terms of
and
like getting you fucking way into Getter.
oh yeah. Like Getter's original design. Like I said, I never liked Shin Getter's design too much because it's like I don't like Getter when he has eyes, and like when he's got pupils. And you'll find out if you choose to read the series why he gets pupils, and it's pretty freaky. I like Getter like this a lot, like the one we're seeing on the image right now, where it's just yellow. In my opinion, it looks better. But if you like them, you know, with the little pupils or the just eyes inside,
I'm
then
surprised they
that's
didn't
fine.
include stickers for the pupils.
Getter 1 doesn't get them
on. Oh no, I know, but like in general,
because Getter 1 doesn't get them.
It does get them.
No, he
To
doesn't.
be on there.
No, like just Getter 1 doesn't get them. Neither does Getter Dragon doesn't either. It's starting with Shin Getter. Shin Getter is the one that gets them, and then Getter Arc gets the eyes as well.
Oh fuck! Does Black Getter get it? I'm remember. Hold on.
Black Getter, yeah, Black Getter has them.
That's probably what I'm remembering. I rarely look at the original Red. I always like Black Getter more.
Yeah, Black Getter's actually really cool
Aesthetically.
too. I don't think it got a kit. I don't think Black Getter got a kit.
It technically does have a kit. It's just a very small kit, and it's not worth the $60 you would be charged for it.
The chibi like Black Getter that I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just like really small.
Black Getter is basically this Getter Robo. Just do remember this design of this model kit is a little slimmer.
Thinner.
I'll put up a. Let me see if I can just get a normal picture of Getter Robo. See if I can just get one from like the manga. I should be able to find one like near like page. I don't know, dude, like 600.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Fucking Blackadder has the
let's see.
eyeballs, and that's the one. That's my favorite one, so I always look at that one more. So it's been a while.
You know what? This can work. I'll insert one here. This will be. What page is this? Page 242. Okay, sure, why not? 1 second. Here we go. Oh wait, it's 239. What am I doing? Here we go. It is this one. Like here's Getter. Like if you look at his design, he's a little chunkier. Like there. If you look at his waist area, instead of it being kind of like thinner, like with a belt, it's like he's a little chunkier, a little whiter. And then there he is, like firing the beam and then melting a fucking like Saurian like underwater. It's fucking cool. But there you can see Getter. Like the design is almost exactly the same. The only difference is that they made the waist a little thinner, and honestly, it suits him a lot. Like that would be like a if they were to like say bring back Getter and they bring him back like that, I wouldn't mind. It looks fine. I do like the chunky like can Getter a lot, but this one is also really cool. But
If it's this whole Chogokin
yeah,
from that era, so
that's what I think this design is based off. Which I guess I can bring that up too while we're at it. I mean, we're already here. So Getter one. Which again, if you don't want to buy a model kit, you can technically find this figure, which is basically the exact same thing. It is just a figure instead, and he's like shiny. So there he is. Like there's the Soul of Chogokin Getter one. The face is a little thinner, I will say, and that's about it. But everything else is fairly similar to the model kit that we just built. But there you have it. That's Getter one. And again, if it looks cool in any way, shape, or form, check out Getter Robo. If that's the only thing you got out of this like stream, besides us ranting about really fucking stupid shit, then hopefully you check out Getter Robo in some way, shape, or form. But for now, let's get ready to wrap the stream up. So let me get that here.